What's up, y'all? How's everybody doing out there? Cheers to this fine Monday evening. Going to be a lot of fun, guys. Have a pretty fun night planned for tonight. Got some barrel craft spirits samples here in front of me that we're going to go through. Kind of quick. I do want to do a review on them here at some point. But just kind of wanted to get into them. It's funny because I saw Dara is going to be going through those too on her live stream as well. So what perfect timing. So we'll get into these, and then I have Shane from Storytime coming on the channel. Today's actually his birthday, so hopefully he enjoys these samples that I poured him. He poured me some samples. Trying to get in that preparation mode for Matt Madness. I think I'm going on the 24th, if I'm not mistaken. I got to confirm with Matt again. So I have some blinds set up. Had a couple friends send some blinds to me that we'll be getting into over the next couple weeks. Let me go into the chat here, guys, and say hi to everyone. I'm going to use my phone so I don't have to hit the laptop here. Katie Turk is in the house. We got Top Dog in the house. Good to see you guys. Katie, Top Dog, John, good to see you. Doug H is in the house. What's going on? David Bass says, Dusty Dan plus Storytime looks like a good time. Cheers, Dan, and everyone. Cheers, David. Good to see you in the chat as always, my friend. Nate Cox is in the house. What's going on, Nate? Good to see you, buddy. Richie Z is in the house. The Z. Good to see you, bud. JG's in the house with whiskey. Cheers. Cheers, my friends. Mark Mace is in the house. Cheers, Mark. Good to see you, bud. Cam Lochner is in the house. What's up, brother? Simplify. So let's blow the doors off this rig. Let's do it. I'm down, man. I'm down for some explosives. Sandeep Chima is in the house. Hello, everybody. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. Ben Dramon's in the house. What's going on, Ben? Good to see you, buddy. Jeff Perkins is in the house. Says, what's going on, everybody? I hope everyone is doing well this Monday. You as well, Jeff. Eric Damaris is in the house. Cheers, my friend. Good to see you as always, buddy. Dano B is in the house. What's going on, Dano? That's what my grandfather used to call me, man. Dano. It's funny. Peter B is in the house. Cheers, all. Good to see you, Peter. Roger Randall's in the house. Cheers, Dan. Sagamore Cash Strength. Hell yeah, buddy. Let's get it. Sandeep Chima says, hi, Dusty Dan. Hello, Sandeep. Good to see you. Will Henderson is in the house. Hendo. What's up, bud? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Whiskey Uncensored is in the house. Let's try some barrel. Let's do it. I'm down. Cam Lochner says the Whiskey Fairy dropped off some goodies this past weekend. Dusty Dan, thank you, brother. Oh, sweet, man. I'm glad it made it to you this time. The other one's somewhere out in the mail. Somebody's going to be extremely happy or extremely offended. One or the other. Either way. So a couple more people rolling in here, guys. So, again, I'm going to get through this. Sugar Kitty's in the house. What's up, my friend? Good to see you. It's good to see all you guys tonight. So a couple cool things we got going on. So next week, I have Mike Montgomery and Trey Wade coming on from Blue Run Spirits. It's the first time I've ever had a CEO or anything like that on the channel, man. So it's gonna be interesting. You know, it's gonna be a little nervous maybe at first, but it's gonna be pretty cool. So I'm gonna have them on and talk about business and products, and then talk to Trey a little bit about what his adventure's been so far through through Blue Run and what he's looking to do with this new single barrel program. So looking forward to just talking with them and just getting down to business, seeing what's going on with them. Joseph Brazer's in the house. What's going on, man? What the hell are y'all doing here? Good to see you. The following week, I don't really have anything planned. I am going to have Eric Damaris on the channel. He sent me some blind samples that I gotta start preparing for Matt Madness for. So got to try to do a little better than I did last year. The first year I did it, I made it to the second round. Last year I went out first round. But Matt does a really good job of sending out some blinds and really messing with you. The biggest thing that messes with you with Matt Madness is the timer. it's very difficult because there's music playing. It just kind of gets into your head and makes you know it's hard for you to think. But the timer, it goes by so fast because you still have to take the time to text him and submit him an answer. That timer is going to get you. So I do want to do a little bit better than I did last year. So I'm looking to redeem myself. But I created a membership page on here, guys, on YouTube. I did create a new, like I said, you can get custom emojis. I got custom emojis on there. And I also have, you know, for members, I have, you know, my DD on there, my little symbol. And the longer you're a member, I had it change different colors all the way to the end. And I am going to be creating a patron page. I have it all set up. The only thing I got to get set is just the tier level, just to figure out, you know, what kind of gifts and stuff to get out to you guys that want to become patrons. So, yeah, JG got them on there already. Thank you, JG. I appreciate that, man. The purple crayon, the whiskey glass, of course, and then the little water emoji. That's for my swirling my water. And you got to have the little marine on there. So that's pretty cool. Jake McKee's in the house. What's going on, Jake? Good to see you, man. EJ is in the house. What's going on, EJ? Good to see you as well. For those of you who got into Barrels for Hope, if you're not following, there is a YouTube page for Barrels for Hope. Lance is the one who's posting that information to YouTube. He's putting out the updates. So there is really good news for anybody who didn't make it that's on the waiting list. So if you want to go over to the Barrels for Hope YouTube page and watch that video, he gets into explaining everything about that. It's going to incorporate everybody. It's amazing. It took us all to kind of brainstorm together to kind of figure out the best way to do it. And it worked out perfectly. So if you guys get a chance, go to the Barrels for Hope YouTube page and check out Lance's last post. For those of you who did make the list, you should be getting an email either this week or next week. And I could tell you, I mean, from what I see on here, I believe that everyone who entered or everyone who's on here looks like you guys are all in. 99.9% sure. So it's going to be great. Again, the first pick is an Elijah Craig barrel proof pick. That's happening early March. So it's really happening. It's really going down. And really looking forward to it, guys. So, guys, what's everybody drinking tonight? I'm going to go ahead and start pouring these to get these ready. Viking Bourbon is in the house. Viking Bourbon, your sample is on the way. I think, Richie, I still have to get you your sample and then another one rather than two of the Kentucky Tavern. So, Richie, I still got to get yours out. Viking Bourbon, yours is coming. Don't worry. Sean Kane says, how do you know my boy Adam Patterson? Adam's a cool guy, man. Adam's a really cool guy. Known him for a while, but he does he does a lot of landscaping work and stuff like that. So he had mentioned your name, Sean, if I'm not mistaken. So good to see you in here, Sean, I'm sorry. Adam Shelton is in the house. Good to see you, Adam. As always, Bobby McDaniel's in the house. Richie doesn't want it. He said, give it to me, I swear. But cheers, guys. Top Dog says some Redemption High Rye 10-year. Richie, thank you for posting that link, bud. All right, I'm going to put this phone down here real quick, guys. I'm going to go ahead and pour these and tell you a little bit about them. There's not a ton of details out there about these. There's a little bit. Had to research it. So it's pretty cool, man. They came in like a little 3-pack here. These are all private releases. One is a bourbon. 2 of them are whiskeys. So Ben Draman says, poured the Mash and Journey Double Barrel Cedar Ridge. Very nice. Jake McKee says, starting off with some Eagle Rare to start the night. It's a great starter, buddy. Great starter. Ben Draman says, poured the M&J Double Barrel Cedar Ridge. Oh, yeah, I think I just said that. Sipping 4 Roses Small Batch Select, says Viking Bourbon. All right, guys, so a little bit about these samples here really quick. So this is a Ruby Port barrel. It's 123.9 proof. There we go. So this is a blend. I know this is a blend of Kentucky and Indiana whiskeys that were blended together and then finished in ruby port barrels. So this is the DJX2. From what I saw, the DJX1 had won numerous awards. So I don't know if this is just the second release. Again, there's not a lot of details about these releases out there. So David Bay says Elijah Craig toasted to start the evening. Very nice. Richie Z, barrel 33. Can't go wrong there. Bobby McDaniels, Murray Hill Club for tonight. Very nice, guys. Guys got some nice pours going on. So this is a barrel bourbon private release. You see this one. This is the, come on and zoom, GXA1. So this is 75% of a 5-year bourbon, 15% of a 7-year bourbon, 5% of a 9-year bourbon, and 5% of a 14-year bourbon. And these are distilled in Tennessee, Kentucky, and Indiana. Peter B says Russell's deserved pick to start the night. Damn. Sean Kane says Wild Turkey 12. Nice. Shit is too good. Hell yeah, man. Salty Lettuce, I'll join you with the 33. Very nice. Salty, good to see you, man. Seems pretty light for that kind of finish. Yeah, Joseph, again, I'm not 100% sure. Oh, the Ruby. Yeah, the Ruby, yeah, it doesn't have a, it doesn't have a, there's no like age statement on this one. Like, so I really can't find a lot of details about these. So, did you redo the back cabinet this week or last week? I did. Yeah, I kind of shuffled some things around a little bit. Again, I have stuff all over the floors over here and behind me, and got stuff in my house. I'm running out of space to put stuff. So looking to kind of transfer rooms here at some point. I just got to get some shelves and stuff built. So a lot of projects for this year. Storytime is in the house. Cheers, Shane. Happy birthday, Shane, guys. It's Shane's birthday. Wish him a happy birthday, please. It is his birthday. Copper Wolf is in the house. Cheers, Copper Wolf. Good to see you. Going to catch you on the replay. Awesome, man. Thanks for stopping in. Sugar Kitty, Storytime, Meow Hippo, Birdies. Oh, gosh. All right. And then this last one is this is a private release whiskey. It's whiskey finished in St. Agrestis, Brooklyn, Amaro casks. Hopefully I said that right. Agrestis. 123.22 proof. And this is Kentucky and Indiana whiskey again, blended together and then put into these St. Agrestis, Brooklyn, Amaro casks. So that's the three, guys. I'm going to go ahead and pour these really quick, get into these, and then I'm going to do a review on them here at some point, but I wanted to put these out here. So the wife and I got to hang out with Andy at 21090 last night right here in Iowa. It was a great time. That's awesome. Andy's amazing. He's an amazing human. It was a lot of fun, too. All right, give Shane some love out there. Tim Corney, hey Dan, bottle killing my Russell single barrel. Hell yeah, there you go. Sean, if you haven't had the Wild Turkey 12, I will have to get Adam a sample for you to have. I don't remember if I had the Wild Turkey 12 or not. I know I had a couple samples, but I don't remember if Wild Turkey 12 was one of them or not. I have to go back and look and see if I got the label on there. Damn, that smells good. I can smell that already. I appreciate that, Shane. Sean, God, why do I keep saying Shane? Shane's on the channel tonight. Sean, thank you. All right, got these guys poured. All right. Catch up on here. If you haven't had the water, okay, saw that. Yes, I'm sure that was a fun evening, guys. That's awesome. And Andy's tall too. For those of you who haven't seen, he's pretty tall. All right, I'm just gonna set this off to the side. So I'm gonna start with this ruby port one here real quick. Just to kind of taste through these really fast. Again, I'll do a review of all three of them. I'm trying to make it kind of short if I can, but I do have a video dropping tomorrow. It's it's an older whiskey. It's the Midwinter Night's Dram, the Act 10 Scene 6. Kind of wanted to see. I heard a lot of mixed reviews on that one, but my buddy Todd was able to drop that bottle off to me, so I did a review on that. Dropping that tomorrow. So, and then he also sent me the Seal Box straight bourbon whiskey. It's 15 years. So reviewed that as well. That'll be the next one to drop. And then I still have some stuff here to review. Some new stuff coming in, and and then plus all the live streams and stuff that I have. So I'll be keeping busy. Don't forget to say hippo birdies to Brian. Oh man, Slapshot, it's your birthday too? Happy birthday, man. Win S is in the house. What's going on, buddy? Good to see you. Shredward is in the house. What's going on, Shred? Steve Burkhow's in the house. Cheers, bud. Awesome, guys. Got 48 in the chat. Good to see you guys here tonight. Cheers to everyone. We're going to go ahead and get into this Ruby Port Barrel. Huh. It's not a ton of like dark fruit influence on this one. It's almost candied. Like some candied what is that? It's almost, I get more of like a grape aroma than like a really dark fruit. But it's like sugared, like a sugared grape. Nate Cox, did you see the Seal Box is starting their own whiskey club with picks? I did see that. Might be something I'd look into a little bit more. Well, there's a nice kind of like raspberry note there too. Little further into the glass, like raspberry, and then further away, it's like kind of grape caramel sugar. What's the proof on this? 123. I get no ethanol in the nose on this. It's not strong at all in the nose. All right, guys. As I said, let's get to the palate. Cheers. Shredward says, one more week of 42 for me. Man, time goes by quick, man. One more week, Shred. Shred, if you want to come on, next week after the live, we can do that. Maybe if I have time, if you send me that's pretty good. Send me a message on Instagram or email me, and I'll get you out an old sample. We celebrate on your birthday. If you're not busy, you can always hop on next week. So, like I said, I have Mike Montgomery and Trey from Blue Run coming on next week. So they can only hang around until I think 9:15, and then they got a jet. But then after that, I'm going to have some people on. So this is really good. It's almost exactly what it tastes like on the nose. So like sugary grape. You taste the proof though. You don't get it on the nose, but on the palate, you definitely get that 123. But it's all mid palate. It's a lot of mid palate on this one. A little bit of sweetness on the front and like the tip of the tongue, and then all of a sudden it's just like this burst of like sugared grape, a little bit of raspberry there towards like the back. But I wouldn't say there's a ton of port influence, so I can't imagine it being in there very long. Because number one, the color's not dark enough, so maybe it was just a very short amount of time. But you do pick up a little bit of that finish in there, though. So. Viking Bourbon says, you're catching up to me. I trust Barrels for Hope, picking great barrels more than Seal Box. Yeah, I mean, obviously, they probably have more buying power and, more influence, to get picks and stuff. So, but, for that liquor store to offer us, up to 14 barrels a year, I mean, that's awesome. One of them being a 4-gate, and then one of them being Elijah Craig Barrel Proof, a 1792, possibly a Nashville Barrel. Like, just those 5, I mean, hell, that's awesome. And again, the price stays the same. You know what I mean? It's the same price, pays for your shipping. And then once we start, gathering money for the operating costs, it's going to pay for, for your hotel stay and stuff like that. So it's $65 you can't beat that, no matter what the pick is. So, Hershey's E says I was 42 once. Hanging AZ, Dusty Dan, ahoy. Cheers, buddy. Good to see you. Renee Pizza's in the house. What's going on, Renee? Good to see you. Bourbon Battalion's in the house. Cheers, buddy. Good to see you, man. Mark Mesa, sipping on that 1937 OGD 90 proof sample from Dusty Dan. Or is that the old? That might be the old Oscar Pepper. Or 1937. 1937. What did I say? That was 1937. Is that the old Quaker? That might be the old Quaker, Mark. Either way, yes, that is very good. God. Doug H, Viking Bourbon, hanging as no plane rides, there for work. Sugar Kitty says 42 youngins. So this is pretty good. There's not a ton of the port influence on there, but I do like. I really kind of do. I think it's hard to say. Like, I guess it depends on what it is. Sometimes I prefer it to be like that Kentucky Indiana blend, rather than having some of that Tennessee in there. But there are times that Tennessee is not as dominant on the profile to where it doesn't kind of overthrow the flavor profile. But this is pretty good. It's pretty good. Again, it's very sugary and sweet. Not a ton of port influence on there. Still a really nice palate, though. I won't get into super details. I do want to review them, but Spike and Bourbon, get ready for the highs of 75. Might defrost your ass. That's funny. All right, let me rinse real quick, and we'll get into this other one. All right. Time we got 8:22. Good. All right, so this is the barrel bourbon. This is the one that is 75% of a 5-year bourbon. It doesn't say what the blends are, but it does say it's Tennessee, Kentucky, and Indiana. So 75% of a 5-year, 15% of a 7-year, 5% of a 9-year, and then 5% of a 14-year. So I imagine that 14-year is probably a Tennessee whiskey, probably Dickel, if I'm not mistaken. So this one's 119 proof. Cool. Let's get into it. Let's see what this one's all about. Ooh, yeah, this is the one when I poured it, you could smell it already. Yeah, it must be a good day seeing you around twice in one day. Remember to hit that like button, everyone. Yeah, I appreciate that. And again, guys, for those of you just hopping in, I did create a members page here on YouTube, so you can do the custom emojis, and then I have the little Dusty Dan symbol that the longer you remember, it changes colors. I won't tell you what the color sequence is, but so that that I'm doing that, and then hopefully here very soon, setting up that Patreon. Just got to get the tier system down, and then get some merch and stuff like that ordered, and then we'll be all set, good to go. Shred says, Dusty Dins, what's your reviews? If you haven't tried the Corbin Cash 1917, I'll send a sample your way. Won a bottle on Bad Axe Bobby's stream and wanted to share. That's awesome, man. I appreciate that, bud. Bobby McDaniel says, had a barrel pick finish in champagne barrels, and it was cotton candy and funnel cake. That sounds delicious. That sounds really good. Joe Carter's in the house. Joe Carter, guys, for those of you who don't know, Joe Carter is he is the president of Barrels for Hope. So he has his own whiskey group out in Ohio. So he's very, very familiar with this process. He has really been a lot of the brains behind this whole operation for Barrels for Hope. So guys, make sure guys all say hi to Joe again. He is the president for Barrels for Hope. So we just had our call. We had a call, was it yesterday or day before, to kind of go over all the rest of this stuff for Barrels for Hope. So Joe, great to see you, man. Thanks for stopping in. So many flutterbys. Remember to lick the like and like the lick. It tastes delicious. Blended Kentucky and Indiana bourbons. Yes, indeed it is. All right. So this has all three: Tennessee, Indiana, and Kentucky. All a mix of ages. There's like a really nice sweet oak, and like it's weird. It's like it's like it almost reminds me of like a little salted caramel, sweet oak, cinnamon. It has that almost not necessarily like super salty, like you would get off maybe like I don't even know what scotch it is. I don't really know a ton about scotch, but one of those scotches that has like that salty, was it briny, whatever it may be. It almost reminds me a little bit of that, like a little bit of like saltiness. Cotton candy and funnel cake sounds like a Dan Jefferson's pick I got. That sounds good. I don't have any barrel with me, but I'll get a pour of something going. Awesome, Joe. Well, thank you for stopping in, man. Good to see you, bud. All right, this smells really good. Let's get into the palate, guys. Cheers. Whoa. That does have like that sugary feel like this one did. There might be a lot of Indiana in that one. There's very little, there's got to be very little Tennessee whiskey in there because I don't get a lot of that influence on the palate on this one. And when I do, it's right on the tip of the tongue, and then that fades away. Really nice spiciness, some baking spices, some of that cinnamon, a little bit of brown sugar there, kind of like on the middle of the palate. On the finish, it's like it's not that it's more savory towards like the mid to the back of the palate. And it gets kind of like a little oily back there too. Not really. There's not a lot of. It's not very like viscous up at the front, like the tip, and then the mid palate. But then once it hits the back, it's like this. It's like slowly kind of pulling down. It's got a long finish. Huh. I wish I knew what was in the blend. Like what was each. That's pretty good. Again, there's not a lot of that influence in there. Saltwater taffy, almost, Richie. Yeah, like a salted caramel taffy, almost, if you will. It's so amazingly different from their Silly Ocean bottle. It's so very different from other bottles. Closest I might say is Michter's American. What is that? I don't have. Huh. This is pretty good. I'm getting this a second sip here real quick. Yeah, nose is still the same. Like that salted caramel. A little bit of fruitiness, like almost like a blueberry or yeah, it's like a salted caramel, like coated blueberry. That's really nice. Yeah, I mean, front of the palate is you get a little bit of that fruitiness. I wouldn't say it was a blueberry like on the nose, but a little bit of that fruitiness, like some pitted fruit, and then it has like that sugary coated kind of feel to it that goes across like the front of the palate into the mid, and then it just becomes like definitely some cinnamon, brown sugar there. It's very sweet, and then back of the palate, it's like it starts to get like really viscous back there and like oily. Like a nice kind of like cream to it, vanilla cream, and it just slowly kind of pulls down. That's pretty good. I like this one way better than the Ruby Port. That's really good. Sugar Kitty, is there a bottle in New Jersey that travels around the Parkway for 6 months? Salted caramel coated blueberries. That doesn't sound delicious at all. Yeah, okay. On the nose. I love Maker's Mark finish series and single barrel picks. Yeah, that is definitely. It's like a salted caramel blueberry on the nose. That's good. That's really good. I like that. It'd be interesting to go to Dara and see what she tastes as I taste through them too. I just thought about that right now. All right, so this last one is a whiskey, 123.22 proof, and again, this is a Kentucky and Indiana blend as well. Finished in St. Agrestes, Brooklyn Amaro cask. I'm pretty sure I said that right. I'm not 100% though. So let's see what this one's all about. Whoops. Whoa. What in the world? Hold on a minute. This is weird. This is almost like perfumey, but then like a whole bunch of like, it's like rosemary, thyme. It's like super, super herbal. I don't think I've ever had a whiskey that was this herbal on the nose. Ever. It's like tea. I don't know. That's insane. Does anybody have any information about that St. Agrestes Brooklyn Amaro cask? Because this is like it's like thyme and like rosemary and a little bit of like lemon tea, maybe. What? I've never had a nose like this. This is crazy. Would you say yes? Very, very much so. Hanging Az. It is very herbal, super herbal. Like on a scale of 1 to 10 herbal, it is like it's breaking 10. It is straight herbal on the nose. I've never had anything smell like this. It's like it almost reminds me of something that, again, that you would cook, right? So there's like that thyme and like there's definitely thyme and rosemary for sure. I could pick that out very easily. But then there's like underneath of it all, it's like there's like this perfumey kind of like aspect to this thing. And like further into the glass, further away, you pick up more of those like thyme and that rosemary. There's a little bit of like some like vanilla in there. I'm not getting like a lot of sweetness from the vanilla or caramel, but there's like a little bit of like some vanilla in there, but it's like a tea further away, rosemary, thyme, elderberry flowers. I don't know. Amaro is traditionally made by infusing grape brandy with usually a secret mix of herbs, flowers, aromatic bark, citrus peel, and spices. A blend that can include anything from cardamom to elderberry. Interesting. I was gonna say there's a slight bit of it could be a cardamom, like minty, minty herbal tea, lemony tea, rosemary, thyme. It's very herbal on the nose. That's crazy. That's crazy. I've never smelled anything like it. Sugar Key says Amaro is that kind of herbal schnapps like liqueur. Okay. All right. So I guess I wasn't going crazy then. All right, let's try it. That's an odd one. So, I mean, out of all of them, that's probably the most, that probably has the most viscosity out of all of them. But again, the most weird profile. It definitely has some kind of like mintiness to it. But it's like I'm not getting everything that I was getting on the nose on the palate. I pull out more of that mint on like the mid palate. And it's like what is that baking spice? It gets a little peppery for me. And it's not like a spicy spicy fruity bird's eye pepper. I'm not getting a lot of fruit on this one. I'd almost put it up there with almost like a Cajun pepper. That flavor, not the spice. That's really odd. Like this is only something I could probably have like maybe a pour of a night. Um, it's very like medicinal again, like herbal. I'm gonna go in for the second sip here, but it's definitely minty. Definitely minty. That's like the number one thing that I get on the palate, and that's like all across the mid to back palate there. So that's interesting. Joe Graves in the house. Cheers, buddy. Good to see you, man. Mike Widener's in the house. What's going on, Mike? Anyone have the barrel Armida? I had a sample of the Armida, Jake. I don't know if I still do or not. I may have finished it or gave it away. I'm not sure. JG 135.7 drinks like 110. I got root beer. Nice. Shredder sounds funkified. It's not. It's just different. Like that. It's very different from anything. Like it's just so. It's so herbal, kind of minty, and then I get like this Cajun pepper flavor, not the spice, like on the back of the palate into the finish. It's interesting. His nose is so crazy. I've never smelled anything like that. It's so herbal. It's like rosemary, it's thyme, it's again just super herbal, slight hint of mint, a little bit of like some vanilla in there, some vanilla sweetness, not like any kind of caramel sweetness at all on the palate or the nose. All right. That's only something I could have like one pour of on a night. It's like it's peppery. It's like black pepper, Cajun pepper flavor, mint. There's sweetness up on the front of the palate. It's sweet on the front, and then it just completely flips to just herbal, minty, black pepper, Cajun pepper flavor on like the back of the palate into the finish. Hey, I mean, it's not horrible. It's just very different. and I'm not used to that flavor profile. Huh. We'll see if it opens up a little bit, but I'm gonna do a review on them anyway, and then I'll do a review on them, and then maybe next week or something I'll send some out as samples, maybe as a sample pack or something again. So, where are we? Drop some water in it. All right, I'll drop a little bit of water in it. Let me pour a little bit more real quick. I'll just do a couple drops of water. All right. Just a splash. Well, that's way too much. I tried. Let me pour a little bit more whiskey in there. All right. That was a lot of water. See, it didn't change the nose at all. The nose is it's so herbal. Big fan of barrel bourbon. I have too many on my shelf. I find myself treating them like each of Dusty's. So very unique. Yeah, man, I do like barrel. I like barrel too. Is it actually a mezcal? Today I got a free RTD Manhattan at the ABC store. Oh my God, it was terrible. Made with Basil Hayden's. Ooh. I don't have any barrel juice. Sounds like I need to go shopping again. Armida is one of the most unique whiskeys. Pairs pretty damn well with a cigar. Bobby says not a grandpa's cough medicine. No, not down that road. Northwest Bourbon's in the house, man. What's going on, buddy? On the Rocks, premium cocktail, pre-made Manhattan. Then I like how you're giving it a chance. Yeah, I mean I give everything a chance. You know, it's just it's just a little different. I just wasn't expecting that. I think that's why it kind of shocked me at first. Like I had no clue what it tasted like. And I was hoping that when I tasted it or smelled it, it was going to be a little different. But yeah, the nose is exactly the same. It is straight herbal. It's thyme. It's rosemary, minty, a little bit of sweetness, some vanilla in there. But that's about it. All right, let's try it now. Water made it like very baking spice forward. Like a lot of the like the herbal notes kind of went away, and it just brought forth like pepper, paprika, like Cajun pepper flavor. That was like a shock of baking spice on the palate, like from the tip of the tongue to the back. Nothing but like baking spices on that. So it just completely killed all that herbal quality that it had. That's weird. Very baking spice heavy. Like almost made my my tongue tingle a little bit. It's weird. Interesting. Made with Basil Hayden dark rye. I love trying everything. Yeah, man, I'll try whatever. Drifting Drams is in the house. Man, I'll tell you, that was, I mean, by far, I think this one, the bourbon, was probably my favorite. And then this one, the Ruby Port Barrel, and then the St. Agrestes Brooklyn Amaro cask. I'm not used to that flavor profile. It's very different for me. It's not horrible. I almost prefer it with water than not. Too much of that herbal is just weird. You know, it just has like that like minty tea. It was a little odd, but it's not bad. I mean, trust me, I've tasted stuff that was there's been stuff I've been given I didn't even review. I couldn't even do it. But chai tea, almost, yeah. Drifting Drams, Dano, got to drop that Patreon info. I have most of it set up. It's just the tier system that I have to get set up. So that's the only thing I got to get done is the tier system. I already have a couple outlets for merch, coins and shirts and Glens and stuff like that. So just got to get the tier system set up, and then we'll be good to go for a patron. So Saucy Shane's in the house, guys. If you haven't checked out Saucy Shane, there's a lot of channels in here tonight, guys. Drifting Drams, you got Saucy Shane. If you guys haven't subscribed to them, please go subscribe. Who else am I missing? I know there's a couple. Northwest Bourbon has a channel. Go check him out. A lot of good people in here, guys. All right, so I am going to put these to the side. Put them back in there. Well, actually, I'm not gonna lay them down now that they're. I always worry that they're gonna leak because sometimes I've had a couple samples that they sent me and they tend to leak sometimes. So I'm not gonna lay them down. I'm gonna rinse these out with water really quick because I got to pour a blind from Mr. Shane, who's gonna be coming on the channel here in about 2 minutes. Finish a little early, guys. If it is Shane's birthday, please make sure you wish him a happy birthday. I'm going to have him here in like 2 minutes as soon as I get these cleaned here. Make sure I drink my water. Actually, I got to discuss with Shane too what we're gonna do with these. If we're gonna ask each other questions about each one, or if we're just gonna kind of go through it. So once he pops on, we'll kind of discuss that. So this has just, oh my God, I might have to go get a different glass because that may not work. Oh, okay, it went away. All right. It almost smelled herbal there for a minute, but all right. Let me shake these out real quick. Nate Cox, I'm excited to try them. The science of what they, at least off-grade distillation. All right. 21090's in the house? 21090. What's going on, fellas? Todd, I'm assuming? All right. So let me introduce to you, ladies and gentlemen, Shane from Storytime Distilling. Shane?
Hey.
Welcome, sir. How are you?
Oh, good, man.
Happy birthday, man.
Thanks, buddy.
I appreciate you spending your birthday with me. I feel kind of guilty, but it's nice to share some drinks with you. So
nah, when you get older, man, those birthdays you just usually find a day on the weekend. And
yep, I hear you. So how old are you turning?
49.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
So next year will be the big one.
Yeah, oh yeah. Gotta throw some kind of big party, man. Well, good to have you on as always.
Thank you.
And I become a member of your of the guild.
Yes.
And then I do have a bottle in the cart that I still need to grab. I don't know why I didn't grab it yet. I just completely forgot. I put it off to the side, and then I was like, "Shoot, gotta go back." So I am gonna grab that. I think it's the Friday at Fred's cigar batch. So
that's a good one to get.
yeah, I mean, is that the same sample that you had sent me before?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that bottle that's so ridiculously good.
Yeah.
I thought I saw Tipsy Whiskey Shenanigans in the house, guys. If you haven't subscribed to Tipsy Whiskey Shenanigans, good content.
Happy birthday.
Yep. Oh, it's his birthday too?
No. Everyone's saying happy birthday. I'm just saying thanks.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay.
Also, Slapshot Brian. Oh, Brian.
Yes,
Brian
his birthday as well. Yep. Of course,
he's a year younger than me. He's a baby.
I'm going to pour your samples here real quick. I'm trying to catch up on the chat. I wish when I use this, it would. Oh, it is scroll down. Okay. Just cross that barrier of 50, says Sandeep Shima. Okay. Todd, you should have called me last night. JJ House hanging out with Andy last night. Shane, looking relaxed, but yeah, popular. Cheers, bud, says Mark Mace. Drifting Dram says Friday at Fred's Cigar Blend, best value and cognac finish around. Dude, I'm going to tell you that bottle. Guys, if you haven't yet, Shane, am I just pouring the whole thing?
That's up to you, buddy.
I'll pour the whole thing. All right.
We're getting saucy. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it. I'm good. Let's do it, buddy.
You tighten these caps
up. Guys, if you haven't, again, I think Shane sent me before the Port Night Rises, I think.
Yep.
or was it the Port Night? I can't remember. It was two of them. It was the Friday at Fred's, and then the
Port Night Rises.
Yeah, the Port Night Rises, and both of them are absolutely fantastic. So Shane, do you want to talk a little bit about Storytime really quick before we get into this? And anybody who's looking to be a member.
I think a lot of people probably don't really know why I even started or what the whole story is. So it's always good to kind of go back and revisit.
Yeah, man, let's get into it.
So I originally started it with the idea that community, this community specifically, is something that we all needed, especially at the time that we needed it. I'm talking about COVID kind of came in and everyone was kind of displaced from their usual interactions with one another. So Whiskey Tube became a great place for people to connect, and it inspired me to see those connections happen and build with all of the crap that we kind of had going on around us. This was not a place that you would come to talk politics or social issues. I mean, it was literally, let's get together, let's talk about some good whiskey, and share our lives with one another. So it dawned on me that, hey, a lot of these whiskey companies, they're running out of stories to tell to try and market their product. And we really need to keep this community growing, not just the Whiskey Tube, but the whiskey community in general, because I think there's such a huge value to humanity in what we do and how we interact and treat one another for the most part. And so then the idea was, well, we need to start building the stories for the next generations, right? And lo and behold, that's kind of where the idea of Storytime came from. Is like, hey, let's do this thing. And then the Authors Guild specifically it's a single barrel club, just like kind of what you're doing with Barrel for Hope. The same premise. There's a certain amount of the commercial whiskey will go to, there's a percentage that's owned by a nonprofit that I started with the help of Chris Wilzerk, if you know him. But I haven't, everyone's kind of gotten busy and wrapped up in their own lives and things that they had going on. So I've kind of been left to fend really for myself with this thing. And it's not gone as quickly as I would like, but those pieces are in place. And, if you know anything about me, my heart is to share and to involve people and pull them in and get to know them and then invest in them, with time, and whiskey and, whatever, just to show them that we care. And so that's kind of the heart and soul of what the goal is, right? So the Authors Guild being a single barrel club, we've got a limited membership similar to what you're doing. Once it's full, it's full. I won't take any more. And, the goal there is to always provide amazing single barrels at, better than below average pricing, right? So that's always the freaking goal, is to find these barrels as good as you can and as cheap as you can, so that people can always, and again, that's why we limit the membership too, because we don't ever want to tell anybody that's trying to be a part of it that now
guaranteed anything. Yeah,
you don't have any bottles. So that's a tough, right? And that's a challenge you guys have had to kind of figure out how you're going to navigate that. And it's interesting. So that's the premise. And we've got some amazing bottles still available. I've got some more coming. I've got some really good single barrels coming that I'm excited about this year. And this thing's just chugging along.
So how so as far as doing picks and stuff with you, like that availability, like what does that look like? What does it entail? And then as far as who is able to assist you in those kind of picks or anything like that, like how does that kind of work?
Well, that to me it's always wide open, right? So if I know, like, let's say, there are several that are kind of on the docket. I've got to get John and Renee want to go up to Dancing Goat. So we're going to go up there. I got to get that figured out. Yeah. Time-wise, got to get the timing figured out on that. Really, man, it's open. It is open, and I will try to announce what picks are coming, not actual picks that have been picked, but picks that I'm going to go on. And if people want to be a part, by gosh, I'm always welcome. to have people join. It's a great experience. I will tell you, I try not to, and will do all I can to avoid the big labels, because I think you can go anywhere and get those picks, and that's not my goal. My goal is really to kind of highlight some of these smaller distilleries that are doing amazing things that are underrated and unknown, right? And you say, let's go try these out. And then what you'll find is when you go do these picks versus when you go do a big house pick, like I can go in and crawl around on your barrels, right? I take a drill, climb your rick, and go grab a barrel, pop a hole in it. I mean, that's the kind of pick I want to do, because to me, then that allows us to truly pick, right?
Yeah,
we go in, we do the pick. Whereas, and nothing against the big one, they've got to do it that way because they've got so many people that are clamoring for their stuff. So I get it, but it's like, okay, here's your 3 barrels, or here's your 4 barrels, and you pick one or hit the bricks. And I mean, I'll tell you, if I don't get one that blows me away, I won't buy it. I will walk away. And that's kind of been the goal. As every time that we've done a pick, I want to have that kind of moment, like, wow, this was
I mean, just like you said, just the opportunity to kind of go through the rick house, get the drill, pop a hole in something, and then kind of go like that. That's kind of like the true meaning of going through and doing a barrel pick. When we went to Four Roses, they kind of have it all laid out for you. All 10, all the recipes, then you kind of go from there. But to actually get the full experience, I think you're right. That's to have the opportunity to kind of go through and kind of just drill a hole in something in the middle of a rick house. That's really cool. To have that experience. So that's awesome, man. I know I'm looking forward to seeing what you do this year. Again, I was a big fan of the 2 samples that you sent me. And I know a lot of people in the chat feel the very same way because I'm reading it as it's going through. So, you got a lot of fans. Hey, Jeffrey Wack is in the house. Cheers, buddy. Good to see you. I'm trying to keep up. Amy Bohm is in the house. Cheers, Amy. Good to see you.
Love Amy Bohm.
There's a lot of amazing people here in the chat, guys. So thank you so much. We got 61 in the chat. That may be. I think I had 60 last time. This is a record for me. So that's a lot. It's a lot for old. Yeah, man. Cheers.
You started off drinking some barrel stuff. I have barrel stuff, but I actually started off with the 2022 Yellowstone.
Yellowstone, nice. Okay.
That's a real good pour. It's kind of a good baseline for me, and it's unusual, right? It has a different palate than most whiskeys that we're kind of drawn to, I think.
Yeah.
So I have no idea what you poured me in these 4 samples, but I wanted to make sure I had something that was not my normal profile. What you got.
Yeah, I tried to, I know I was on a very tight schedule with sending you some samples. I literally had to send it like that day, like the next day. So I didn't get a chance to pop over here, but I do have probably the same amount at my house. So I really tried to mix it up a little bit on what I sent you. For me, I think the best thing to do would go from A to D. Okay. Now, as far as going through these samples, do you want to ask questions as to like what you think it is? Like, is this a bourbon, a rye, an American whiskey? Do you want to ask, what's the proof over under, or do you just kind of want to go through, figure out what we like best? What do you want to do?
Yeah, I'm wide open. So for you, you're kind of pre-training for some Matt Madness. So I think it'd be good to kind of give you some Matt Madness type questions for you to answer.
Love it. I love it. I'll do it, man. Absolutely.
Okay. And on my side, it doesn't really matter. I'm not doing Matt Madness this year, so I'll just enjoy it maybe. But I will go through and maybe come up with proofs and
I'll ask you just some basic questions, just A through D, as we go along. So if you want to, like I said, you can go through and do I don't know if I did I do 1, 2, 3, 4 or A, B, C, D? I can't remember.
For me, you did A, B, C, D.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. So we can just do A, B, C, D. Do you want me to do 1, 2, 3, 4? Just in that order?
It really doesn't matter. It's how you want to do it.
Awesome.
They're all. I think the 4 that I gave you are favorites of mine. I'll say that.
Okay.
So they're ones that really stand out, and some you may have, and there's a couple I know for sure you haven't had. So
I appreciate that.
Craig McDonald.
Greg McDonald is that great. Greg, even though Storytime is on the stream, I still hit the like button. Nah.
Don't let that guy fool you. Look. He comes over Saturday, brings me a birthday card, brings me a bottle of whiskey.
Budahaben. Nice.
Budahaben 12, and brings me a birthday cake.
No, that's awesome, man.
And cigars.
I love that. That's funny.
That guy, so.
Greg, good to see you, man. Kathy Graves is in the house as well. Cheers. Darrell, the Whiskey Saint. Cheers, Darrell. I saw that new stag you picked up, buddy. That is awesome. Nice. I know Joe Graves said earlier in the chat he wants to see the chat to get to 69. Of course you do, Joe. Of course you do. Tony Tuto's in the house. Cheers. Good to see you. Yeah, so I think the date that I'm going on Matt Madness is the day before Joe and Kathy's party. So I think I'm going on the 24th on Friday night, 10 p.m. So no idea who I'm going up against. But I do want to do better than I did last year. Last year, I went out first round. The year prior, I made it to the second round. But I tell you, like, the hardest part about Mad Madness, I think, is that timer. The timer just messes with you so bad. It really kind of it puts that rush, into you, and then you still got to submit an answer and all that. So, it is tough. I won't lie to you. And then one of the samples he sent me last year was Crown Royal, just straight Crown Royal.
Yeah,
I haven't had that in years, man, like years. So I was just so thrown out. He does a great job of sending blinds. All right, man. So I'm going to go ahead now and get into sample one.
Yeah. Well, so Madness style would be you're going to nose all four.
Okay.
And so if you want to do it that way, and then I can do the same kind of follow along with you.
Okay. Yeah. We'll nose all four first.
Yep.
Sounds good. Cheers, everybody out there. Thanks for hanging with us tonight. Whoa.
Is that number one?
This is number one.
Eight? Yeah, or number one, yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, that's I can tell them I like that one.
I gotta see what the order was that I sent you here. Let's see. Okay, cool, got it. I really I know I was kind of rushed by sending you these, but then I was like, how should I send them this in order? So I did spend a little bit more time doing that. So
good Lord.
Mike asked a question here. He says, Dan, does Shane's group send to Iowa?
Yes.
Yep.
Those bottles get everywhere.
Yep. And again, Mike, definitely recommended. Again, both those pours that I had anyway, the Friday at Fred cigar batch and the Port Night Rises, I believe. Both of them are absolutely fantastic. I like I said, I have a bottle. I think I have one of the bottles in my cart right now. I just got to go and finish purchasing it. But I think I'm going to grab the Port Night Rises too, because that was damn good. So damn good stuff. Bourbon of the week, Chris, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you. Said Bourbon of the week says, who is winning? Nobody yet.
I'm going to say I win just because I get these amazing pours. So,
and it's your birthday, man. You win. I'll give it to you already. Right. Mark Mace are both phenomenal, like Dan says. Yes, yeah. See, I mean, there's a lot of love for it in there, man. A lot of people have tried your stuff. Good stuff. Fantastic. Again, put it into a blind. I've heard a lot of results from it too. So putting up against cigar batches and coming out in like first and second, that's impressive. Yeah, that's impressive. So
that's crazy. I mean, it was a unique barrel, I'll tell you. We had when we were there. I think it was 6. It may have been 5 cognac barrels they had going, and
man,
that one was head and shoulders.
Good nose, man. And it's oily and it's dark.
Yeah. All right, I like that.
All right, I'm going to move on to
number 2. Yep.
Well, that's way different than number 1.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Trust me, there's none of those are even close.
Bourbon of the week says we are all winners. Hey guys, for those of you who haven't subbed to Chris over at Bourbon of the Week, make sure you go give him a sub. Puts out amazing content consistently. Just great guy. I consider him a really good friend. So, again, great content. Make sure you go subscribe to Chris. He is actually going to be in Matt Madness as well. So he is going through some training as we speak. Shane, I don't know which nose I like better, man. Both veer off in a very different profile.
Oh, yeah. So I've already notes through all mine. I've got a pretty good feel.
Okay, I'm gonna get through number 3 here real quick.
Yeah, no, you're good. I don't want to rush you. I'm here to ask you questions or whatever, and I'm just enjoying it. I mean, I'll go back and nose again.
Oh my God, what is number 3? What the hell is that? That's got to be finished in something, man. That has to be finished.
Number 3?
I don't know. Wow. I am kind of getting over being sick, so I don't know. So the last couple of videos, I haven't posted them yet, but you can kind of hear it. Kind of hear it in my voice and kind of nasally. So I'm getting my senses back here a little bit. So I don't know. It's just something about it feels like it's finished. It's dark though, super dark.
Yep.
Man, that's got to be finishing something, man. That smells damn good, whatever the hell it is. What do you say? Got anything for tonight? Chris, beautiful bottle too. It says all of them have Friday at Fred's. Doug H. pictured on the back of the cigar. Yep. When did you say that those were rolling in, Shane? The cigar bag?
Cigar?
Yeah.
So actually the next 10 cases are waiting for me. And it's all the same. It's all from the same barrel, by the way. So it's not like it's a different batch. Next 10 cases are waiting for me. I'm going to go pick them up. I was going to try and get it this week, but I've had some things pop up in the middle of this week, so I may have to do it next week. And then when I get back, then because there's a bunch of people that have already started ordering, and then next week I'll be busting ass to get bottles out.
Dude, number 4 smells like Count Chocula. What in the hell is in this glass? It smells like freaking Count Chocula.
Mm-hmm.
What? No way. That is crazy. It's all these are pretty dark, man. God, the oiliness on that though is insane.
Yep, that's a unique one.
It smells like Count freaking Chocula. I swear to God. I can't wait to taste that one. That's crazy.
Yeah. All right. So based on the nose, give me state of distillation. Give me bourbon, rye, or a whiskey, whatever. Bourbon, rye, or whiskey. State of distillation and proof.
Okay. So let me grab where'd my pen go? All right. So state of distillation. That's so hard too, man.
I know.
I know Matt throws that in there.
I hate that question because screw that.
Bourbon, rye, whiskey, and then proof. So state, bourbon, rye, whiskey, or proof.
Yep.
All right.
And if you want to say finished or unfinished, you can say that too at this point. Off the nose.
So for you, for letter A.
Yep.
For letter A, I need you to tell me if this is over or under 100 proof.
On the nose?
Yes. Or no, just on the palate. Do we want to get into the palate? Yeah. Do we want to get into the palate now, or are we just going by nose?
Yeah, if you want. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I want you to be, since you're training for Matt Madness, I want you to I want to help you out. So how do you want to do that?
Perfect. So for you, for letter A, again, you can go nose, palate. If you can just tell me if it is over or under 100 proof. And for this one, I'm guessing state, bourbon, rye, whiskey, and then proof. All right.
Oh, wow.
It's easy to say Kentucky because you have most options. Kentucky, is there a more easily obtainable dusty you would suggest? Let me read this real quick. Is there a more easily obtainable dusty you would suggest? I look forward to the experience, the difference, current offerings. I mean,
Dusties are unicorns, man.
Yeah, I mean, easily accessible. I mean, there's definitely some stuff out there that's not as pricey. For instance, I have the empty bottle of the Kentucky Tavern, the 1976 1963, I think it is, or 1970. I can't remember what year it is. Kentucky Tavern. Those are fairly on the cheap side for Dusty's anyway. That ran less than 300. But that again is it's an absolute cherry bomb. I mean, there's a lot of stuff like the JTS Browns you can find that are fairly cheap. That's probably around that $300 range. But I mean, turkeys. You can find 80s turkeys for between 400 to 450, 500, depending on the year. So that's the closest that I could say.
Yep.
You can find some old granddad 86 proofs that were distilled by National Distillers for right around that kind of same price, 400, 450, maybe something like that. Get all really good pours. It's not taking anything away from them. That's just like what the current market value is. So,
Big Vic in the house. All right. So, you were supposed to.
Woo, that's spicy. Woo. Damn, that's good, man.
So you're doing standard distillation, bourbon or rye, finished or unfinished, and proof.
Yes.
Okay.
Man. Number one is tricky.
I will tell you, I've had similar offerings of that bottle in other blinds, and it always throws me off.
Woo.
So let's do it. You know what? When you do your answers, let's just go through your answers as you do them. Like as you get all those answers done, we'll do it. When you're done with that glass, we'll do the answers and go to the next one.
Okay. So I think this is hard. So all right. So I'll let you know this one now, right?
Yep.
All right. I'm going to say that is Indiana rye, I'm sorry. Well, Indiana finished 128 proof. Indiana finished 128 proof.
Indiana rye finished? Or
Yes.
Bourbon?
Yes. Yeah. Indiana finished rye, 128 proof.
All right. You ready for the bottle?
Oh, God. Yeah. I'm probably completely wrong.
You are.
Oh, nice. Okay. The Willet bourbon?
That's Willet bourbon. It's 8-year bourbon.
Okay.
And I'll tell you, every time I've had Willet bourbon in a blind, I swear it's a rye. Their rye mash bill is so high. It's just
man.
It's power. It's great.
That threw me off really bad. Oh my God.
But here's the real killer. Look what you did there. Look at the proof.
What is that? 126.8. 126. Okay. All right.
So you came in hot on that.
I hit the proof. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
But still, that threw me off, man. That was
yeah.
Oh man, Andy, thank you so
time.
much. $20 super chat from the better half of 21090. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. I mean, we can have some giveaways tonight too, guys. I know I didn't really kind of go through that, but Richie, are you in the? Richie's still in the chat. All right, so real quick, Shane, I don't mean to hold you there. All right, guys, we'll do a couple sample giveaways. So every $5 super chat, we're gonna do. I still have some of the pre-prohibition Old Oscar Pepper, so we'll do a sample of that. We will do a sample of a 3-pack of these. I still have to review them, but then I will send out a sample of the 3-pack of the barrel private releases. So that'll be another giveaway. And then I have, let's see. I have, you know what? I do have an 86 Old Granddad, 86 proof Old Granddad. I will go ahead and give that away as well. We'll give away a sample of that. That is from, what is that from? I'll have to look at the date. I can confirm that later. I can't remember what year it is. And then I just picked up another Old Granddad 114. We'll do a sample of that as well. It's 1 year older. I think it's an 88, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll do a sample of an Old Granddad 114. We'll do a 3-pack of the barrel. We'll do a sample of the Old Granddad 86 proof, and we'll do a sample of the what was the first one I said? The Old Oscar Pepper pre-Prohibition pour. So we'll do those. All right, guys. Richie Z says, cheers, Dan and Shane. You're both brothers. Cheers, Richie. Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you so much.
All right. So my question was this above or below 100 proof? I'm calling below. I'm going to say it's low 90s, high 80s.
Okay. All right. So this one, it's funny that you picked up a Willet. This is the blend. This is the
oh, wow.
Yeah, this is the blend of bourbon and rye. This is 104 proof. So it's the
wow.
Yeah, it's the blend. Yeah, it's the blend of 10-year Indiana rye and then a 6-year bourbon from Willet. So that's 104 proof. So that when I first drank it, man, that thing threw me off like crazy.
Yeah. I mean, it drinks low proof.
Yes. Yes, I wish I was able to get over here to get you some samples, because it would have been I would have threw a completely different mix of stuff in there, man. But
this is fantastic. Actually, I'm really surprised by this, and this was a bottle I've walked by a couple times. I may go grab that now.
It's good, right? Yeah. If you find one, Shane, let me know what you pick it up for, because I can't find it anywhere. I love it, dude. I've almost finished it, like quickly. It's very, very sweet profile to it.
Mm-hmm.
Big Vic, thank you so much. Says, cheers, Dusty. Just got my hand delivery, brother. Thank you. I did, Vic. Thank you so much for that. For the sample package, the shirt. Awesome, man. Can't wait. I'm gonna see if I can sneak into that shirt here in this next live or two. Thank you so much for that, Vic. Much appreciated. Got the coin and everything, man. Thank you, brother. You are entered to win some samples tonight. But Vic, thank you, buddy. And as soon as we're done this blind here, too, guys, I'll open it up for anybody to hop on that wants to hop on, hang out for a bit. JG with a $5 super chat, 187 in it now. Cheers, man. Tim Evans in the house. Tim, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you, man. Tim Evans is another one who's in every chat. Tim is in every chat. Good to see you, Tim. Andy says, met JG last night and can confirm he's a better co-host than Todd. Any ideas on how to fire Todd without hurting his feelings? Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus.
Change the channel.
Keith Thompson with the $5 super chat. Good luck this year, guys. Cheers, everyone. Cheers, Keith. Awesome, man. Yeah, Keith did a really good job in Jason's blend again. He made it really far, so. Thank you guys again. Some cool giveaways tonight. Again, Old Oscar Pepper from 1917, I think it is. And then Old Granddad 86 proof from the 70s. And then 1988 Old Granddad 114. And then they will do a 3 sample pack here of the barrel private releases that they sent me. Even the herbal one that was very weird. So. That was crazy, man, to be honest with you. That was wild. All right. So I flopped on the first one besides the proof. Got the proof.
Right. Yeah, you nailed the proof.
All right.
You threw your
curveballs like two. What is your number 2? Your number 2. Okay. All right. So for your number 2, so for letter B.
What do you want me to do? Give you?
All right. So I got 2 things for you.
Okay.
All right. I need you to tell me the proof on letter B. And then also if this is a bourbon, rye, or finished whiskey. So proof and then bourbon, rye, finished whiskey. Mark Mace with a $10 super chat. Please assign to Greg McDonald. I so appreciate his generosity in all things. Thank you, Greg. That's awesome, Mark Mace. Thank you so much for doing that, man. Shane, for number 2, I'm doing the same, correct? State, bourbon rye whiskey proof. Okay.
Yep, finished. If it's finished or whatever, and
oh man, that's really good. So I'm so glad I don't have a timer going right now. I'd get to bed if I had a timer going on right now.
pressure. I'm trying to push you though. I'm trying to keep it moving along.
This is good though. This is damn good.
It's one of my favorites.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna say Kentucky finished bourbon, 118 proof. Kentucky finished bourbon, 118 proof.
All right.
God, that's hard, man.
It is not Kentucky.
Damn it. God damn it. All right.
It's Old Carter Batch 10 bourbon.
Okay.
But your proof is spot on, dude. You're killing it on the proof. It's 116.8. So you're
116.
You're right.
All right. So I was only two proof points off on both of them.
Yep.
Not finished. The fit, man, that was Kentucky. Or no, that's Indiana, right? Indiana bourbon. Damn. Yeah. All right. Okay. All right. So the proof I'm there on. I'm there.
Proof, yeah, you're tuned in on the proof.
Both of these, man, that's crazy.
That's been one of my favorites that they put out. That batch 10, as it's opened up, really got amazing.
I can't remember if I reviewed the batch 10 bourbon or not. I can't remember if I did. If I did, it was only I think a sample. They may have only sent me a sample of it, but I want to say that was 8 and 9, not 10.
Yeah.
21090, Andy's throwing you under the bus. Greg McDonald, $10 super chat. That's awesome. Thank you so much, man. That 8-year Purple Top is so good. So is the gold label Shane has. Good stream, guys. Thanks, Greg. Thanks for stopping in, man. Thank you so much for the super chat. Much appreciated. Hope to see you in here again.
For sure.
Much appreciated, guys. Thank you so much.
Greg comes over here often.
That's awesome. So you guys are close then.
Yeah, he spends a lot of time in the bar.
Dude, both of these are good pours, man. I mean,
oh yeah. All right, so I got to guess proof.
Yeah. So you got to guess
finished or unfinished.
Proof, right, and either bourbon, rye, or finished.
Oh, I think it's bourbon. But I feel like it's finished, and I'm going to say like 98, 96 proof.
Okay. So this is a Sagamore. It's a cognac finished rye whiskey.
Okay.
It's cognac finished rye, and it's 115.46 proof.
Wow, that drink's so low.
Doesn't it? So Katie and Ethan Turk found this out where they were. And this is it's basically a pick in partnership with Whiskey Neat. And again, it was after aging our straight rye whiskey for 4 years in high charred American oak. It transferred over the whiskey to a 30-year-old French cognac barrel for over 2 years.
I'd want to pull a hydrometer on that. I don't think that's 115, man.
It's crazy, right? It does not drink 115.
Yeah, I just don't feel like that. I don't feel like that's accurate. I will say I thought it was like a high rye bourbon because that cognac comes in and gives you the kind of a bourbon. I could tell it was finished, but I couldn't tell with what. And it's that rye. That's a real good.
It was pretty crazy, right? Like when I first tried it, I was like, "There's no way it's 115 proof, man."
Right.
The drink's way too easy for that.
Wow.
Yes, Greg, that was.
Nose, or do your thing here real quick. I'll be right back. I gotta run to the restroom.
Doug H with the $20 super chat. Thank you so much, Doug. These are for the birthday boy, so he can finally have some good whiskey. That's awesome, Doug. Thank you so much, man. That's very generous of you. Richie Z, were you keeping count of the super chats, Richie? I'm sorry. Or is any mod able to keep track of the super chats? I'm sorry. I got that. Mark May's perfect. Enjoy, brother. Darrell, what did you think of that stag that you got? I know you got that vertical going on, man. God damn. I don't know why, but I feel like I felt like these two were finished. Something about the nose just made it seem like they were finished, but I didn't get it. So, proof point, I'm on. Other than that,
yep,
no, I'm not doing so well.
And I gotta be honest, I've not been a huge Sagamore fan.
Yeah.
Some of the picks have been really good, but in general, I've not been they've not really blown me away. That's a very unique one. That's one that I'd be like, yeah, that's a bottle I'd be worth. Yeah,
it's really good, man. Like I said, they found that out where they were. Just kind of sitting on the shelf, and I've never seen any kind of finished pick from Sagamore before. So I mean, like rye, like straight the rye picks, yes, but not cognac finish. So I was pretty surprised by that one. I want that cognac Sagamore if it's like the port Sagamore. Dan, there is that same bottle at Dawson's. That's 115 proof. I'll send you a picture. Okay. Interesting. That's pretty cool. Katie's probably my favorite whiskey tuber along with Adriana and Dan. Appreciate that, Richie. Joe Carter, I love Sagamore. Have you had the double oak? I have had the double oak. Yeah, the double oak is double oak's pretty good, man. When I first tried it a while back, I wasn't the biggest fan because it was almost too oaky. But I do like it. Darrell says, Dan, it's so freaking good, but I'll never guess that it's Stag. It's wildly different than any other batch. Literally seems a completely different source. Interesting.
Batch 18.
Yeah.
Because it was the GTS from 2020.
Yeah. Yep. All right, so I'm going to move on to this one.
Yep.
I went back and nosed it.
Yep.
And this has got to be finished, man. Like I'm losing my mind. Like I thought these two are finished. This I feel is finished.
Okay.
This has got to be a finished whiskey. All right, let me taste it though. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. So for number 3, what do you got? Okay. For this one, so we're gonna go along the same lines. Shane, we're gonna go if this is a bourbon, rye, or an American whiskey. Bourbon, rye, American whiskey, and then the proof. Bourbon, rye, American whiskey, and you know what? Instead of proof, let's do state of distillation. So bourbon, rye, American whiskey, and then state of distillation. It's a good idea. I didn't think about that one. So
bourbon, rye, state of distillation, and proof.
No, so we'll just do state of distillation, and then bourbon, rye, or an American whiskey.
Good, because you keep throwing me these freaking proof curveballs. Way out.
Man, I can't. The proof on this one's tricky.
And I'm usually dead on my proofs too. Those really threw me off. I feel like I've had this before.
That's got to be. Okay. All right, I'm going to say that number 3 is a Kentucky finished rye at 130 proof.
Kentucky finished rye.
Kentucky finished rye, 130 proof.
Well, I'm impressed. You got the rye.
Okay.
It's not finished.
What?
And it's not Kentucky. and it's 125 proof.
Okay.
It was the first pick we did, which was our Kingslayer, which is a driftless Glen rye at 100.
Damn. That's good stuff, man.
Yeah, that was a short barrel. It was a really unique situation. We only got 72 bottles out of that barrel.
God damn. What you said the proof was 125?
Yep.
All right, and I guess 130. That's not too bad.
No, you're not. You're still in the neighborhood.
And then it wasn't finished rye, but it was a rye.
It's a rye. It's a Wisconsin rye.
In Wisconsin. Okay. Damn. That's damn good. And it's dark as hell, too, man.
Yeah.
People
that's only
dark.
5 years old.
What?
That's only 5 years, like 5 years, 4 months or something like that.
Dude, look at that, guys.
I know.
That's insane. That's so dark. Who timed Andy out for
That's awesome.
Oh God. Somebody timed Andy out.
I gotta guess what this one is. So I think this is an American whiskey or light whiskey. It's got some light whiskey in it, I think. And I'm gonna say it's around 118 proof, 119 proof, something like that.
All right. This is actually a Four Roses from Jim Rutledge. Jim Rutledge Four Roses. This is an OESQ.
What? Dude, it's so sweet.
It's crazy sweet.
It's so sweet.
And this is 121.8 proof.
Okay.
Yep.
So I'm in the neighborhood on the proof.
Yep.
I swear, dude, that you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of like the light whiskeys, those 15 and 16-year light whiskeys. It's so sweet.
And that wild, man, it's so on the sweet side. Very much on the sweet side.
That is fantastic.
Jamie Boone.
All right. I'm excited about what you have to say about this last one.
Oh God. Dude, I haven't gone back to it since the Count Chocula, but let me see here. All right, so state of distillation, bourbon rye, or whiskey.
For those of you in chat, you saw that I pulled out Kingslayer, so you can imagine probably what this bottle is based off his nose.
Dude, this is good. It's Count Chocula on the nose. I swear to God, it's Count Chocula on the nose. Let's see what they're saying in chat here. I think the chat now has improved, says 21090. I'll agree that they are better than those batches. I'll be doing a blind soon to see how they rank against others. Okay. All right. All right. I get that. What else do you say? To me, this is so much chocolate on the nose. It is just, it's Count Chocula cereal on the nose. I don't know how else to put it. Where else?
Wait till you get into the palate. It's going to take you for a ride.
What else we got here?
Man, I thought this was freaking light whiskey, and that was a freaking Four Roses.
Oh yeah, for your last one. Okay, I need you to tell me if this is another bourbon, rye, or finished whiskey.
Okay.
Bourbon, rye, or finished, and then the proof.
Okay.
Bourbon, rye, finished, or proof.
Good God. I might actually get this proof right.
All right. The nose is fantastic on this, whatever the hell it is. I can nose the thing all day. Huh?
I'm glad it's the last one for you.
Oh my God, dude. That the nose matches the palate on that. That is so freaking good.
Yeah.
What the hell is that?
That's one of the few whiskeys I've come across where the nose and the palate were dead on.
I guess finished on everything.
Yeah.
This has to be finished. If this is not finished, I may as well just give up on Matt Madness now because this is crazy. That's so good, man. What is it saying? Kingslayer is the only Storytime bottle I don't own. I joined after they were gone, but I did taste Shane's house up a few months ago.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't even know, man. I am going to say that this is a rye.
You're going to say that's a rye?
Yeah.
Okay.
It smells that way, though, but it doesn't taste like a rye. That's the problem. It smells like one, but it doesn't taste like one. No, this has got to be a whiskey, a finished whiskey. State is Kentucky, and proof is 115. 115, Kentucky, finished whiskey.
Finished whiskey.
Yes.
Right. Well, here's the label. Here's the tater sticker that was on it.
That's cool.
So the reason that sticker is on there, this is light whiskey from Obtanium.
What?
It's 16-year light whiskey, so it's Indiana. It's finished in a Toppling and Goliath KBBS barrel.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I said finished whiskey.
Yep, you did. You got that part right. So it's light whiskeys.
Okay.
Finished in the Toppling and Goliath. If you know anything about Toppling and Goliath, it's the top beer in the rating systems. It's like crazy. It sells out in 45 minutes, and it's like $100 and some a bottle of beer.
What?
And
what's the proof on that?
Oh yeah, and the proof is 125.
Okay, I guess 115. So that does not drink like 125 proof.
No
way.
It's all that sweet.
Do you have any more bottles of this? God damn.
I mean, yes, but they're in the vault, so to speak.
I got you. Okay. All right.
But one might make its way out soon.
Dude, I'd trade you. I'd probably trade you a dusty bottle for that, buddy.
All right.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy?
Is so good. That is ridiculously good.
Yeah. And so we called it Christmas because that's exactly what it reminded me of. All the baked goods and stuff that you have around Christmas time. When we tried it, I was just like, oh my God, this is just.
That's insane. Now that you say that it's beer finished, I can see that with that chocolate. Mm-hmm. My God, that is so good. And 125 proof, that's insane.
Yeah.
I was highballing it at 115.
Yeah.
That shit'll get you in trouble right there, dude.
Oh, yeah. Get you really, really fast.
Oh my God, that's so good, man.
Yep.
21090, Andy and Todd would flip over that freaking bottle.
Yeah,
man.
I think I sent them some of it. Maybe not. I know I've sent some of the people on the beer side samples of it. I thought I sent Todd and Andy a piece, but maybe not.
That's incredible, man. That is a damn good bottle. So when you did the pick for that, like how does something like that work? Do you still get multiple barrels to pick from, or?
Yeah, and that one they had 3 or 4 that they had going at the time, and that one particular, there was 2 that I wanted 2 of them, but there was kind of a logistical mix-up. Only ended up getting 1, and the one we got, that one was just a little bit elevated from the others. It had a little bit more going on. And the best description I've heard is that is salted caramel double chocolate brownie batter mix.
Okay. I mean, I get the double chocolate brownie mix, the salted caramel. Okay, I can see that.
It's
I swear to God, if you were to get a bowl of Count Chocula and smell that, it is like freaking dead on, man.
Yep.
That is really, really good. That is fantastic, man.
Yeah.
That is fantastic. Again, I don't know how many bottles you have in your vault, but I will talk with you outside.
Right.
Again. If you're willing to. If not, I completely understand, because that's ridiculous. That's fantastic, man. So you got to guess, Shane.
Oh yeah. So I got to guess bourbon, rye, or whiskey. Finished.
Yep. Bourbon, rye.
And I got to guess
proof. Yep.
Okay. All right.
Man, you sent me some freaking hitters tonight, man.
Well, I'm glad you liked it.
I wish I had a little bit more time to pour your samples. At least I literally had to do it like the next day to get them out to you in time. I'm glad they made it to you.
I had 3 different bottles I swapped out of that mix that I was like, I was gonna send you Kentucky Owl Batch 9 because that's one of my favorite all-time bourbons. But I thought, no, you probably already had that. I don't know that you had the old Carter Batch 10. There was a lot of options here. I was really time.
These are hitters, man. So Shane, I don't know if you saw. I think you went off to the bathroom, but I think it was Mark Mace that donated his super chat to you for a chance to win tonight's stuff. So
to me, well,
I'm pretty sure it was Mark. Yeah, Nate Cox, thank you so much, man. You're in it to win it, buddy. Put me in for
thank you, Mark Mace. All right, so I'm gonna say it's an unfinished bourbon. I don't get a finish per se. I get that kind of. Hang on.
Andy says beer finishes are tough to get right, but if they're so good if they are. Again, yeah. I mean, that's this is ridiculous. Also, it looks like Tim maybe had that as well. He says that was a tasty pour.
Oh yeah, Tim's had it.
Yeah, I mean that's fantastic stuff, man. That is really, really good stuff.
I'm gonna say that's bourbon. I'm gonna say it's unfinished. I'm gonna say it's like 107, 108 ish. Maybe you're at low 100s.
Okay, so this actually is the George T. Stagg 2020. So this is the 130.4 proof.
That is not, no way, bro.
I swear it is.
130.
I swear to God it is, man.
How blown up is my palate?
You got the freaking, you got the state, you got the, you said it was bourbon, not an unfinished bourbon.
You know what's, hang on one second.
All right.
Here's what's ridiculous, Dustin. Freaking ridiculous.
Oh, okay. Mark said he donated this to Greg McDonald. Okay, gotcha. Sorry for that. Dan, you missed that Andy put me in for his super chat. Which one is that, Shane? Hold on, let me zoom in here real quick. Solo. Oh, you got you? Is it open?
No.
Yes, sir. I'm telling you that's it. Yep, that's it, man.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
Yeah, the one it doesn't drink like 130.4 proof, man. No way in hell.
No, that. I'm serious. It's to me, it is low 100s. Like it does not come in smacking me around.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was Doug H that donated. Okay, thank you, Greg, for that. I'm sorry. I didn't see in the chat. Richie or is any mod counting the super chats, guys, by any chance? I'm sorry, I didn't see that. So Doug H donated a super chat to Shane. He said he hopes Shane wins so you'll finally have some decent whiskey at his bar. Jeez.
No, that's some bullshit, Doug. That's some real. I'll let you in my house, Doug.
Andy says, "What the hell? If I wouldn't let Joe have it, Todd can never do that." Just remember, Andy, you have a sample when we meet up. On the 25th, I have a sample for you. I think I have a sample for Joe that you guys won during these. So don't forget that.
So I want to offer a sample pack tonight as well, if you don't mind.
That's awesome, man.
But I had to order bottles today because I found out I'm down to 2. So I got more. I will send 1 ounce sample of the flight that I gave you.
Ooh.
Plus, I'm going to throw in an Old Dragon Bones 148 proof sample.
What?
And a Stag Junior Batch 12 sample.
Oh my God. That's amazing, man. Thank you, Shane. That's so guys, so tonight Shane is offering up I know his Old Carter Bourbon Batch 10 sample. It was the Willet 8-year purple top, 8-year purple top bourbon. Number 3 was
Kingslayer,
which is friggin' fantastic.
Driftless
and then this is another pick from Storytime. This was their Obtainium pick that was finished in KBS.
Yep. KBBS.
Okay.
Kentucky Brunch Brand Stout. What that stands for.
KBS. And then throwing in also the Old Dragon Bones, which is I got a sample from, I think it was Jeff Wack. I think it was Jeff. I've heard nothing but amazing things about that pick. I haven't even tried it yet. I haven't even cracked it yet. So so there's a sample of that, guys. That's fantastic. You said Stag Batch 12?
Batch 12.
Oh my God. That's one hell of a sample pack, guys. Yeah. So again, any $5 super chat gets you into winter, get you entered to win. All of those. That sample pack from Shane, the Old Oscar Pepper, pre-prohibition, the 3-pack sample pack of the Barrel Craft Spirits, a Red Shield Old Grandad 86 proof, a Old Grandad 114 proof from 1988, and what was the other one? What did I say? I can't remember what the other one was. Oh, the old Oscar Pepper from pre-prohibition. So some amazing samples tonight, guys.
Yep. Cheers, Greg McDonald. Thanks for the birthday bottle.
Boona Hobbin. So, Shane, I got to ask you, what was the biggest surprise out of all of those that you tried? Again, I wish I could have came over here and sent you some stuff from here.
That George T. Stag.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, just to look at it, dude, it's almost gone. So you can see.
You tell me that's 130. And what's crazy is a lot of people didn't rave about that. You know, 2020 was kind of like, I'm telling you, that bottle is fire, dude.
Yeah, it is a damn good bottle. And trust me, I'll tell you this. I mean, I will probably grab another one. I have a backup or two of a different year, but this was really good, man. A very underrated batch for sure. So
it definitely does not drink its proof. Definitely.
Andy,
I'd say the other one was the first one, because I'd walk by that bottle
that Willet
and was like,
If you see that, man, honestly, if you see that on the shelf, just let me know. I'll Venmo you money. I've been looking for another one, but they go for way too much on the secondary. I I found this one on the secondary for pretty cheap. So that's why I grabbed it so quick. But I mean, obviously, I freaking loved it. So
I think so. I saw them. I think they were like 220 or something like that. 230 is what I saw them for.
On the shelf or on the secondary?
On the shelf.
Okay.
Yeah. So I mean, secondary, whatever. Who knows? And that's why I didn't really pull the trigger on it, because
Darrell says the 2022 GTS. Though, holy shit, that is good. The 2022 is that one's good. I was gonna send you that, but I was like, I don't know if he has that or not.
I haven't got so here's the deal. So Greg McDonald, who we all know and love now, made himself very well known. He got the GTS 2022 from our local guy, and I got the WLW 2022.
Nice.
We haven't cracked the GTS yet. We definitely got into the WLW. I will tell you that the Old Fitz 19 I got too. that is, if you've not had a chance to try that,
Good stuff.
that is an amazing pour.
Nice. Yeah, there's actually been a couple people out there that have said the 19 Old Fitz is actually really good. So
Oh, I love that bottle. It is unbelievably good.
I might have to splurge on that one.
It's a good one, man.
Joe Anders says, Dan, what's your fair price for secondary on an 8-year? 8-year Willet, Joe? Is that what you're talking about? 8-year Willet? Dusty calibrated with my refractor meter, tested the Sagamore Cognac. Neat.
Refracto.
It was right at
good. You have to go hydrometer, my man.
Yeah. So, all right. So it's rated 116 proof. That's interesting, man. So yeah. So that's this one, Shane. The cognac.
Yeah, dude, it drinks way lower.
Yeah. Way low.
Yep.
Joe says, yeah, the purple top 8-year.
I mean, they're just so hard to find. That's the thing. They have a rarity value that makes them stupid.
That's the thing. That's why you see such a big swing on secondary.
Yeah.
It is because of that the rarity. Who had the pick and whatnot. So I mean that's it's tough to say. I mean, sometimes you see him running up into the close to $500 for an 8-year,
Yeah.
So, I mean, I would say, that range and then lower. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen an 8-year go for more than, I don't think I've ever seen an 8-year go for more than $450. So I don't know. Wish I could get an Old Fitz 19 with a store wanted $2,000. Woo! Yeah, that's the problem with that, man. Is the stores wanting just outrageous prices for stuff.
Yeah.
I am going to hold on one second here.
Bro, that Bunnahabhain's fan-freaking-tastic.
Is that what you're drinking right now?
Yeah, dude. I'm not a huge Scotch guy. I like it, but I tend to lean in the sweeter side of bourbons. And this, though, holy cow.
So, whoops. So we will put this in the chat, guys. If anybody wants to come on and join us, guys, again, it is Shane's birthday tonight. Just had an amazing blind tasting. You fooled me, man. Yeah, I thought I did. I did okay with the proof at the beginning, but then at the end, I was off by a little bit. One by 5 points, one by 10 points. But it's tough, man, because you said it was a bourbon rye finished, and when I got this in my head, I was like, everything almost seems like it's finished. Is it finished? I think I was messing with myself, in my head. And sometimes, for instance. I tried this Ruby Port barrel from Barrel, that private release. You don't get that port influence. It's not super influenced to the point where you would think it's finished. It can almost trick you. That's kind of what happened with me here tonight with these blinds. But amazing lineup, man. Thank you so much for that.
Oh no, you're welcome, man. Yeah, and you're right. That's the thing about the finished stuff. You can't. Is it finished for 2 months? Is it finished for 10 months? There's a big difference, and sometimes it's so hard. It's so nuanced. You go, oh, is that a barrel? Is that a barrel nuance, or is that a?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, these were tricky, man, and this. I gotta say, I think number 4 is my favorite.
That's a damn good bottle.
I swear to God, that is just nothing but Count Chocula on the nose.
And you know what's crazy? That bottle, we were able to get those to everybody for $65 a bottle.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! I don't even know how many of those I would have bought, but oh my God, that's insane. That's so good. Yeah, if you were to, tasting that blind, if you were to ask me what the price of that bottle was, I would have probably guessed higher than well higher than that. I would say in the $100 and some odd range, but
yeah,
that is just insanely good, man. So A was
you're the best, buddy.
Who's that?
A was that Willet, that purple top.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cheers, John. Good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping in, buddy. Buna is so good. I like the 12 cast strength. Happy birthday, Shane. Story time.
DMC,
The new release of GTS is going to kill. Or is going for one. Yeah.
Lord, man.
It's good, though, man. That 2022 is damn good. To be honest with you, like the 2017 Stag, I thought was one of the better ones from these last couple releases. But then trying that 2022, I think the 2022 was better than the 17 by far.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still good. 17 is fantastic. That's a great stag. But that 2022 is no joke. 2022 is really good stuff.
Have you had the WLW?
Not 2022. I haven't. No.
Maybe I got another sample pack I need to send you. Have you ever had King of Kentucky's?
Huh?
Have you had King of Kentucky's?
I've had a couple King Kentuckys. Yeah.
Have you had?
And a 19 and a 20, or a 20 and a 22, 20 and a 22 sample.
Okay. You haven't had the old Fitz 19.
No.
Have you had the Kentucky Owl Batch 9 bourbon?
I have not had the 9. Haven't tried the 9.
And have you had E.H. Taylor Barrel Proof Batch 8?
I don't think I've had the 8. I've had a couple of the batches, but not the 8. I don't think I've had the 8.
What about 11, the newest one?
No, I haven't had the newest one yet.
Okay. All right. I've got another good flight to send you, buddy.
Oh God. I'll send you something in return, man.
It's all good. It's all. Oh, have you had any Michter's barrel strength bourbons?
Yes.
What do you think of those?
I like them.
I try not to talk about them because they're already bad enough to get your hands on one.
Yeah.
Holy moly. That's one of my secret little.
One of my you don't talk about whiskeys.
Yeah, it's a $200 bottle, and I'm not mad about it. But if it's $500, I'm going to start getting really pissed.
Says Count Chocolate is my favorite cereal, followed by Blueberry. Darrell, I swear to you, if you had a bowl of Count Chocolate and you smell it right now, this is exactly what that smells like, man. Like to the T.
That's crazy.
Greg McDonald says Shane and me are going to get together for a local ABC store owner and crack the 2022 GTS and the 2022 Parker 16 release. Hopefully, he brings me the bottle of 22 Black. Nice, man.
Yeah.
Nice. That's all. Again, the 2022 is very, very good, man. I think that is probably. I mean, I've had a couple stags. I have some of the older ones. I would compare it. I would almost compare that profile back to some of the earlier George T. stags. Not necessarily going back into like the early, or I'm sorry, the mid to late 2000s. But it's up there with like the 2014s, the 2010s, right around that kind of profile range. And that 2022 is damn good, man. I can't wait for you guys to try that.
That's exciting.
Bunahama.
Have you had any of the Kentucky Owl Rise?
I tried the first release.
Okay.
And what was the other one? I can't remember. The first, I want to say maybe the first and the third, something like that, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
I can't remember exactly, but
what from Old Carter have you had?
So Old Carter, I've had the bourbons 5, 6, 9. I thought I had the 10, but maybe I didn't. Maybe I stopped at 9. 5, 6, I think. 5, 6, 8, 9. I mean, I have their stuff from their locker program.
Okay.
some of the Kentucky whiskeys rise. I had to go back and see what I reviewed. I mean, they sent them to me 1 ounce samples. So
you've had some of the Old Carter Rye?
Yeah.
Okay, because I've got the Batch 7, which to me has been the best I've had yet from their
Batch
rye.
7. I don't know. I can't remember if I tried the Batch 7.
And what about their American whiskeys?
I've tried 3 of their American whiskeys.
Do you remember which batches?
I tried, what was it, batch 10? Batch 10? I think that was recent. I think I had that over the Graves house. I had 3.
Okay.
3, 10, and I want to say maybe 5. 3, 5, 10, maybe, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. I got a batch 1. I'll throw in a sample too. Let you try that.
Oh, you got the batch 1 American whiskey? Oh, nice.
It's insane, my dude. It is insane.
That's a high profile pour right there, man.
It's a good one. I found that one.
Again, I'll put together something for you. I got some stuff I can send you. So
yeah, Greg McDonald and we really collectively share our collection with one another. So what I own, he owns. What he owns, I own, kind of thing.
Okay, I gotcha.
So, he's got some amazing stuff too. So yeah, we'll put a real nice sample pack for you. Maybe we can do it in a blind situation. Although now you're going on Matt Madness soon, so you won't be able to do that.
Yeah, the 24th. I think I'm on the 24th. So,
okay.
That's awesome, man. Thank you guys for that. That's much appreciated. So,
no, this has been fantastic. I appreciate you sending those. Those were all amazing.
I wish I had, like I said, a little bit more time, man. If I had another day or two, I could have threw some way more high profile.
Those were some curveballs, man.
Yeah,
that was stuff that was not drinking where it should be drinking.
Whoops. Cheers, Kelsey. Thanks for stopping in, man. Good to see you, buddy. Bobby McDaniels with a $10 super chat says, local store mislabeled Calumet 16 for. Oh my God. Let's just say I have another one right now. They quickly fixed it.
All day at that price.
Hey, man. Hey, take advantage of it, I guess, when you can. It is what it is. So, guys, again, I posted a link. If anybody wants to hop on and just shoot the shit, the link is posted. It's pinned up at the top. We'd love to have anybody on.
Pick my next pour.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish these and then see what the hell I can get into here. But I might pour this KBS thing back in a sample bottle and save it. It's so good, man.
Well, we'll talk. Like I said, I have a couple in the vault. I may be willing to come off one.
All right. I mean, either way, I can figure something out if you're willing to. If not, I completely understand why. So,
yeah. You know what? I'm going to turn my camera around. I want you to maybe you might see something, if that's okay.
Yeah, absolutely, man. That's fine.
All right.
Tater Dom is in the house. Says LOL, Bobby. It was a big box store, so I don't feel bad. There you go, man. There you go. You know they crush you sometimes, so you gotta pay them back some way. So I probably would have did the same thing, to be honest with you, man. But I don't blame you at all. Here's some trouble entering the stream. What's going on, man? Woo!
What's going on, dude?
What's up, man? How are you?
Not bad. How are you?
Good, man. Shane, that's a nice setup you got there, dude.
Is that Darrell? Is that Darrell?
Yeah.
That is Darrell.
I heard that sexy, sultry voice. Yeah. Okay.
So how's that blind?
Kind of weird. You can. So there's the bar.
Hold on. Let me go solo layout here real quick.
Here, and it's kind of wonky because I've got it on a stand, but.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you got some bottles in there, buddy. You got.
Here, I can turn on the lights in this bad, Jackson.
Oh shit! There you go. That's cool.
Yeah. Now you can kind of maybe see some of those bottles. But yeah, you can see there's the King of Kentucky's, the Kentucky Owl.
Is that Lucky
Batch,
Sevens?
that's that batch 9. Say that again?
Okay, is that Lucky Sevens in the middle, top left?
Yeah, so those are all Lucky Sevens. There's what is it? 5 14 years. 5 14 years. 2 of the holdups. I got a 12-year and a 14-year holdup. And then I've got the Holiday Toast, which is just unbelievably good.
I see a cigar batch.
Yeah. Oh, I take that back. I've got 6 of the 14 years, I guess. I didn't realize that. Yeah. Yeah, there's a cigar batch here.
Cigar batch.
That one's batch 76. It goes Fred's beats it, I think, but it's still good.
See
these right here.
Old Kirk's?
Oh my God, bro.
Yeah, I think the Turks got me turned on to those, man.
Those are so good.
Yes.
Yeah, those old Kirks are nuts.
Yep. But yeah. So that's it. But we'll talk offline too, because and again, I'm excited to find out what you may want to do about getting one of those Christmas bottles.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, Well, I mean, we can figure something out. So
for sure.
I got some stuff vaulted too. All right, let me get out of this solo layout here.
My vault's depleting.
There we go. Darrell, what are you drinking, buddy?
I'm sorry?
I said, what are you drinking?
Oh, I dived back into Elijah Craig 1, 2, 3. Wait, A 1, 2, 3, the newest one. Shit.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah,
what do you think about it?
This is pretty damn good. When I first got it, before I even tasted it, I put it up against C921 and I think A121, which were my 2 favorites from last year.
Mm-hmm.
And this took second behind C, which was my favorite. And A was pretty good from last year, from what I thought. Then I'm just tasting this again now, I believe, for the first time solo, and it's really good. It's really good.
You talking 122s or 121s? You said
23.
The newest one.
No. You said you compared it against C and
Oh,
A.
the 22s.
22s. Okay. So I say, yeah, the 21s I wasn't a real huge fan of.
No, me either. 20s,
Yeah,
19s, and pretty much everything under that was solid.
Yeah, I got I have a bottle on the way for the A123 of the ECBP, so can't wait to review that one to see what that's all about.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's what I'm having now, man. They're getting back on track.
The Holiday Toast was still available and nothing else was.
Yeah, unfortunately. Dude, that Holiday Toast, though, so good. Have you had that, Dan?
Sealbox had something out. It was a new release from Lucky 7. What the hell was it called?
The Frenchman?
It may have been the Frenchman.
The brown label?
Something, yeah. It was. I mean, it wasn't high proof though. It looked like it was low proof. I think it was. I saw the email today, if I'm not mistaken. So,
dude, some of those 14 years are the best whiskey you'll get your hands on.
Isn't it crazy? Like I said it before, man. Like, you know, for the longest time, a lot of people put down Barton, but like,
dude,
it
was second place in our competition.
Yeah, it's high.
14 years.
Good shit. Yeah. Good stuff. Yeah. Mr. Great Shot. I didn't see Mr. Great Shot in here, but
hey, Mark.
Cheers, man. Good to see you, buddy. Dayton Country Boy Brewing built a brewery there. Their shotgun wedding is amazing.
Right back. Let me find my fan.
I got the T920 stashed away because I like it so much. There you go, Bobby. So, Shane, number 2 was the Old Carter Bourbon 10, right?
Correct.
It does not smell like a freaking bourbon on the nose.
I know, dude.
It does not smell like a bourbon. I
love it. I think it's delicious.
Oh, it's fantastic.
It's very unique in its profile. Dude, that Bunnahabhain was freaking delicious too.
You know, to be honest with you, I'm not a huge Scotch guy. That Bunnahabhain, who said it may have been Jason that sent me some samples a while back. Bunnahabhain was probably my favorite, to be honest with you. It was probably my favorite Scotch that I've tried to date. Good stuff. I mean, I don't remember what year it was, but it was really good.
Yeah.
Really good stuff. The holiday toast became my special. Became
As a 14,
proprietor. Yeah. Yep.
So
Like
the problem, Richie, here's kind of the thing. A lot of people don't maybe realize what happened. Those barrels were some of the same barrels that the Carters got. There's 2 or 3 other NDPs that bought when Barton kind of dumped all these barrels on the market. They were like 10, 11 years old, and they dumped them all on the market. That's all they got. I mean, it was that limited run. They bought them up, and they're gone. And yeah, Richie, I feel bad because they put out such good stuff, but it's extremely limited.
Yes, Joe, agree. The Lucky 7 on seal box from the email today is called the Workhorse, I think. Yeah, I agree. That's exactly what it's called.
That's a new one then.
Yeah. Workhorse. But I don't think it's high proof though. I think it's like a standard release. It looks like so.
Okay. Yeah, they may have just like blended a standard bourbon profile or something.
Roscoe Peak Whole Train. Good to see you, man. It says having the Ardbeg ANOA right now. So good.
Ardbeg, that's like peated, right?
Huh?
Said Ardbeg's, I think, peated, which I shy away from.
Bobby McDaniel, would you say Foregate is the same way?
If you're referring to what I said about the Carter, they're kind of limited on what they get. The thing about Foregate that makes them unique is really their barrel collaboration they do with Kelvin.
Yeah.
That allows them to put out some stuff that's extremely unusual and drinks above its age and drinks above its kind of peers, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Foregate's so good. Those colors.
Yeah, they put out some really good stuff, man.
Jeez.
Foregate's done a fantastic job. Darrell, is Whacken and Dime, are they sleeping or?
Maybe. What time? I don't even know what time it is, too. Like,
it's only 10 o'clock.
Early.
Yeah, it's super early.
Yeah, I don't have any work in the morning, man. I am good. I just
you say you don't?
No.
All right. Shane, you got work tomorrow?
No, man. No, I don't actually.
Good. Neither do I. So we're all good then. Robert Shea's in the house. Cheers, my man. Good to see you, buddy.
What should I drink next?
Shit, you talked about Foregate. I went and grabbed one of my favorites.
Which one you got there?
This is the Kelvin Collab 2. This is my backup. I finished the other one probably a few months back.
What? I think I may have the 3 right here. I don't remember.
3 was really good too. 2 was my favorite though.
Not the Indiana Foundation. I do have the 2 actually.
Nice.
Yep, perfect.
Look at that, man.
Now that's a birthday pour.
There we go.
Wait, whose birthday? Did I miss somebody's birthday?
Jay's birthday today.
What? Holy shit.
Shay, man, I would have sent you something, dude.
Oh, dude, what do you mean you sent me 4 things?
No, I would have sent you a real special pour, man.
Are you saying you sent me shitty stuff?
No. No.
I'll take that as a great birthday present. Thank you.
We celebrated a birthday today too. My wife's grandmother. She was up here a few hours back. Today's her birthday as well.
Nice.
85 years young.
Damn. That's a life, buddy. Yeah. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Talk about
I heard you talking.
I was like, where'd you go, man? What's going on, buddy?
Not much, man. I just got through tasting the A123. So
how you liking it?
It's a flavor punch, dude. It's really getting back to what I feel like they were 2-3 years ago.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
That's exciting.
So I mean, for me, when I reviewed the C922, I felt like that they were starting to go in the right direction with profile. How do you?
I
So
would agree.
you still feel like now with the A123, they're still kind of continuing to go towards that like old school profile.
I think it's getting there. I think this one tends to be a little bit more, which is interesting to me. Now, this is a network. Just keep that in consideration. It's going more cherry. Like there's a lot of cherry on this where I typically get real cherry forward on these things. Then it moves to like a real strong vanilla and spice and finishes with peanut and oak. But the peanut, it's just very, very slight. It's not overwhelming at all, which is very, very nice. So I think as it opens up, I think it's going to get even better. But for an A batch, this is probably, last year's A batch, A122, kept killing things in our blinds. I mean, it just totally demolished some really, really good bottles. I think this one is probably twice as good as that batch.
Damn.
Wow.
Yeah, that came in last when I blinded them.
So would you say the A123 is a more off profile
Yes.
ECBP? Okay.
I would say from even the B and the C, like B batch last year was really sweet and caramel and whatever else. This is just like a flavor punch from go. Like it's cherry. It's very well balanced, good from front to back. The viscosity's there, the complexity is there. The finish is really there. I mean, it lingers for a long, long, long time. I think the proof really helped it a lot this year in the A batch being at 120.
Is it
1.6?
Yeah.
So it really helped a lot having that on there. So.
That's actually one. So A is 126, 126 proof.
125.6.
Oh shit. Okay, that's actually pretty high, man.
Yeah, it's the high.
Considering what they were. Yeah.
What I think 2.5, maybe 3 years, close to that, maybe. So
nice. Mark May says Barrel King is a suitable rival to Four Gates, in my opinion. Private club deal with them as well. Pricing on their bottles is in line with Four Gates on the top of membership. Okay.
Yeah, 200.
I would disagree with that, and here's why. I feel like Four barrels, where they're getting their barrels from, come across a lot older than Barrel Kings for the price point. Like, I feel like Foregate comes across about 3 or 4 years older than some of Barrel Kings. Now, the only ones that I've had that have come across older has been one, and that's been the Squib Game that Mash and Journey picked. But
yeah,
other than that, I've had 5 of them, 6 or I think 6 different ones. Pop them, don't watch them. Their pick is really, really good, but it's
junior barrels, right?
Yeah, it's still a 6-year whiskey. It's still not. It's not coming across older.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A 4-gate whiskey in those Kelvin barrels, a lot of times on what they're doing, even like the Burai from last year, like that came across so much older to me and more complex. The split state Burai that they did out of the Kelvin barrels last year for 4-gate, it was just on a different level in my opinion. So.
Yeah,
This bottle is insane.
Dude, I don't know if you've seen the face I made as I took this.
Man.
Which
So
which
good.
one is which one
Kelvin
is
Collab 2.
Yeah, that's what I got right now too.
It is.
That's what I was sipping on.
I'm telling you, the differences in the wood quality makes all the difference in my opinion. Like with the soil it was grown in, but also how long they're leaving it to season, I think as well out in the elements makes a huge difference. So
yeah. And we know that with the ECPPs from like the pirate bottle to literally the first new label. Like it literally seems like they ran out of old wood at the end of the pirate bottles.
Right.
The new ones in 2017 were completely different wood, which was still great, but completely different. Like
So different.
It's not even like when comparing OGD, right? Like the Northern Distiller ones that we have.
Yeah.
To the new ones now. Like new ones are still pretty good, but not even close to the older ones, man. It's that distinct of a difference in profile.
Yeah.
I wish they were able to recreate some of those older, like those pirate bottles. Literally,
It really is weird, though. I mean, now that you say it, Darrell, like to think about, like there's no more of them old like that old barrel taste. Like, what happened to it? Like, where did it go? I mean, it could have run out that quick, though. I mean, to have that big of a difference, that big of a gap.
Years. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I mean, that's just, to me, that's just crazy. But, I don't know.
I don't think we're replenishing the 100. We haven't, I'm thinking, you think about some of those trees being 100, 200 years
right.
old.
Yeah.
Exactly right, Kelsey.
Yeah. Very true.
Enough, right? So
Yep.
oil is exactly the same. It's still as dense or whatever else. The age of the wood is not near as old that they're using.
Yep.
So,
and the one thing too, they can't refill, right? With straight bourbon, it has to be just that one time. So they probably still have these barrels, from 16, 15, where these power bottles are coming from, but obviously they just can't refill them.
Yeah.
So they probably can't. Similar.
It is crazy to think, though, man. Like, how much of a difference like this wood, changes a whiskey, right? Like, so we talked about some of the older whiskeys, like some of these Dusty's and stuff. Like back when that wood was way older, when they were cutting it down. I mean, many years old, and then and until now, it's just And that was only one of the differences between like old whiskey and then newer whiskey. I mean, you're talking about a grain difference, and then going from a yellow corn or a white corn to a hybrid corn. You know what I mean? So now, like you sit back and look at it, like the differences in whiskey production from A to Z, from grains to wood to distillation to bottling process, whatever it may be. We're just so vastly different.
Yep.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Tim Evans, thank you so much, man. $20 super chat. It's a great show tonight. Thank you, Tim. Again, always good to see you in chat, my friend. So we still got 29 in chat, guys. If
so good.
10:21, guys. We'll go ahead and run the super chats for another 9 minutes. We'll close it off at 10:30 for the super chats. Again, there's a lot of good stuff up for grabs. So tonight we have a 3-pack sample of the Barrel private releases. We have a pre-prohibition Old Oscar Pepper that I have that is getting fairly low. That we're going to give away a 19. I think it's the 1970s. I have to go home and look at it. 86 proof Old Grandad Red Shield, distilled by National Distillers. And Old Grandad 114 from 1988, which I just recently picked up. And then what the hell else did I say? Shit, I can't remember. This is why I got to write.
My six.
It was that pepper one, the pre-pro.
Yeah,
the pre-prohibition Old Oscar Pepper. And then Shane has an amazing sample pack tonight, guys. All of these blinds. So an 8-year Willet Purple Top, 10-year, or I'm sorry, Old Carter 10-year bourbon. What was the third one, Shane?
Gripless Glen Kingslayer. That was
Gripless
the rye
Glen
pick we did.
Kingslayer, and then this is the Obtanium.
Yep.
Finished in the
16-year white whiskey.
barrels.
Yep.
And then you said what else was in there?
Stag Batch 12.
Stag Batch 12.
Batch 12. And a sample from the Old Dragon Bones, but the limited release, which there's only 15 bottles that we did of that one. And
That's insane.
That's
insane.
some really good stuff.
That Kingslayer, if you guys have never tried it, let me tell you, that is a killer pour.
Oh, this is a fantastic pour, man.
Jesus.
That Kingslayer is fantastic.
That's what you said, right?
Yeah. I swear to God, this was finished.
Driftless comes across like that, man.
Dude, I finished on everything. I got it right once. I got it right once, man. One out of 4.
Well, technically, the Carter's bourbon is finished because they always double barrel.
Yeah. I mean, technically, I guess, right?
Yeah,
technically. But
so you could say
do they never say straight whiskey on there on some of their bottles? Like the Kentucky, I thought the Kentucky was like.
Well,
right.
it does. It says straight bourbon whiskey, but
not Kentucky straight.
there's some nuance when you construct your words in that way. There's nuance built into that. You can get by with some shit.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Finding the
If they
loopholes.
say straight
Thank you so
bourbon,
much, man. $10 super chat. He says a couple more. Thank you so much, Keith.
Okay.
Again, guys, there's a amazing giveaways tonight. So thank you guys for those who have super chatted. Much appreciated.
for sure.
Terrell says, Nate, I have batch 8. Still good, probably better than most new releases, but not as good as some of the older Pyro Bottles. Agree. Completely agree with that.
He was asking about some of those older ones.
Some of the old Pyro Bottles like that. I mean, was
I'd
it the
put this up against some of those
134?
old pirate bottles. I would put this up against some of those old pirate bottles.
That's tough, man. It's tough because you're going down a finished whiskey up against.
I know, but this one's just.
I would put
good,
that
though.
4-gate up against a lot of high proof finished stuff.
Yeah.
And put that pirate
the
bottle
cognac
against
to me,
any straight bourbon hitter. You know, I'll put them in like 2 different categories. They're both really, really good, but that pirate bottle for me is probably the best thing I own. Well, one of them.
Is it one of them?
well, batch 10. I think it's the best bottle I own in terms of straight bourbon. Actually, no, best thing I own in general.
to me,
but
the Kelvin, it's not an overwhelmingly finished whiskey. It's there, but it's so subtle that it adds on the finish side. It doesn't add on the main palate. The main palate still hits like a bourbon. It's the finish where that sweetness kind of hangs on and gives you that viscosity that you want. That's why I would say it kind of swings in that realm with those old pirate bottles that had this crazy viscosity. You're like, how is this even possible?
Yeah.
I just think it's hard to battle that blindly. If you were to do it blindly with the proof difference, I think it would get, especially the pirate bottles. I mean, they're just so intense on their flavor punch. Like after trying them side by side, it would be hard to because I love Kelvin 4. I absolutely love Kelvin 4, and it was one of my favorites. But when we did it blind against some others that are higher proofed, even like the Barton 14-year Justin's House of Bourbon pick, I mean, it couldn't stand up proof wise and flavor wise to that, even though a spectacular pouring experience by itself. And that's the thing.
Some of those, I mean, for me, some of the old school ECB picks, like ECBP picks, they drink older than that 12-year man.
They definitely had older stuff in there. There's no way.
I mean, I've never seen any kind of like confirmation or anything like that they're older. Not that I've seen anyway. But to me, there's like, I don't know, like there's just a difference between like Darrell said, like that, like those old school bottles versus some of the new school bottles. Like there's something again that difference in the wood, whatever it may be, but it definitely drinks older than 12 years for me anyway.
Yeah.
You know, even like, for instance, like even comparing it to a 14 or 15-year-old Barton, like just looking at the color difference is like, you can still see the color difference in the ECBP over top of that Barton, but I don't know. Yeah. Agree.
Right, when you just put these 3 bottles side by side, King of Kentucky, Evan Hill 17, and a pirate bottle, they have very, very similar on the nose. And it has to be, it's probably the older oak plus that age, man. It's not 12 years old. It's blended with a bunch of stuff that's probably 15, 16, 17 years old, but obviously not saying that.
It has to be, man.
There's no way, dude. Like,
I agree.
No, 12-year-olds shouldn't taste that
good. Richard May says the recent M&J Driftless Glen barrel picks are phenomenal. I'm sad I've never tried Shane's Kingslayer. Dude, this is a fantastic pour, man, for sure. Easy.
That's his favorite Driftless Glen. That Kingslayer. I think that was in that message.
Like just smelling this, man, blind, like, to me, it smells finished. It smells finished, and I guess finished. I guess finished for all the shit. So,
they all
I don't know.
With those barrels, man.
Hey, Richie C is saying he's having a hard time finding these. I'm going to go ahead and send this out to you, buddy. This is my backup. It's actually my favorite of the old Kirks I got this year.
Nice.
Which one is that? Barrel 6840. What's mine?
Yeah. It's phenomenal. It's phenomenal.
Oh,
but I will tell you,
6834.
that 8-year purple top I have is pretty damn phenomenal as well. But when you consider price in the factor,
Yeah.
this blows it away.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Yep.
That
I did
is
a blind chain in. Those cards beat out an 8-year-old and a 9-year-old purple top.
Yeah.
I could see that happening for sure. I mean, they're freaking phenomenal.
Yeah. It's the same juice, a little younger, and you're not paying a premium of it being Willet, which is fantastic.
Yep. Even Greg said, I think some of the old pirate bottles have older whiskey in them. 12 years is the minimum age. Yeah, agree.
Yeah.
Completely.
I'm gonna blind some pirate bottles. I'm gonna throw this in there because I'm telling you, this is really hitting like that old syrupy pirate bottle.
Nate Cox says, so
Nate.
Durrell, do you like the batch 10 better than 11? Just trying to know what to look for.
Batch 10 is the best one I've had. I've had 6 through 12. Yeah, 6 through 12. And 10, 10 by far crushes. Oh my God.
So Bobby McDaniel says, everyone's most disappointing bourbon of 2022.
Dude, I had a few.
The one that pops up that I did doing some training for Matt Madness was Castle and Key bourbon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This one
Has to be.
I haven't even drank this as a review.
Like I was so excited because
yeah.
I thought it was going to come out, it was going to be a hitter, and it just was not.
No.
Or I would put that one against Heaven's Door. Maybe it'd be the other big wah, wah, wah. Those would be my top two.
Yeah. Kelsey, did you get invited for Matt Madness? Yes.
Yeah, I'm doing it Friday at.
So we got like a preliminary thing first.
Yeah. Darrell, when are you going?
Friday, the 10th at 9.
Yeah.
So you guys are both going against each other?
Yeah.
No, I think we're 2 different time blocks. He did like 3 of them.
But same night.
Okay. Damn. All right.
Yep, I guess I scored high enough to actually get in. I've been doing pretty well in some blinds, so we'll see. I haven't got his yet. She can probably ride it tomorrow.
Hey, Darrell did really well without even tasting a whiskey and still made some damn good points.
Dude, that was so crazy.
Hey, Lou, what's going on, man? Chattanooga agent Scotch, hands down, so horrible.
Hands down, so horrible.
Shane, what are you drinking now, Shane?
I don't have any. I mean, I've got plenty of stuff, but I haven't grabbed anything. So, pick it. It's my birthday. I'll drink what you have.
Like go pour.
Do you have any more of that Kingslayer?
What is it?
The Kingslayer.
Oh yeah, I've got it right here.
That's what I'm on. I finished the Willet. I finished the Old Carter. Gonna finish the Kingslayer.
I'm with you. What is Kelsey? Kelsey, what do you have? What do you guys have that we can maybe all drink together?
The new Peerless Double Oaked Rye right now.
Ooh, I don't have that one.
Oh shit! You end up grabbing one of them, huh?
Yeah, Jeff sent me a sample of it. I'm gonna review it tonight and fill out our little score sheet on it. But actually, Jeff didn't really like it that much. I can see how it's one dimensional, but it's not a bad pour at all. I mean, it's just not anything that's going to blow the socks off.
Yeah. So guys, really quick, it is 10:30. I said we were going to go ahead and do the giveaways at 10:30. So Amy, if you can, she said numbers 1 through 37. So we will have the guests here on the show pick numbers 1 through 37. The first sample giveaway will be for the Old Granddad I want to say it's a 1980. I want to say it's a 1983 Old Granddad Red Label 86 proof. I got to confirm the year, but so the first number will be the first giveaway will be for that Old Granddad Red Label 86 proof. Darrell, if you want to pick a number 1 through 37, that is going to be for the Old Granddad 86 proof sample.
Yeah, all right, let's go with number 22.
22. Amy Bohm, number 22 is going to be for the Old Granddad Red Shield 86 proof sample, distilled by National Distillers. OGD.
What year did they stop in? Was it 90?
Who's that?
OGD with National Distillers.
To be honest with you, man, I saw a 92 OGD that had a 92 OGD 114 that had a National Distillers barcode. Very surprised. Yeah, I was surprised by that. I thought they had stopped already, but apparently they didn't. So
Interesting.
Yeah, those are killer. Oh god.
Hell yeah.
See how fast I went on the tear with yours. I'm like, god damn it. You start tagging me. I'm like, no.
Yeah, I know. I tag Kelsey and I tag on Darrell.
I look at my bank account going, nope.
Yeah, you got to pass. Yep.
Dan, I'm going to have a pour of this.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
There you go. Shane, you put a hurt on that bottle already, man.
Buddy, this bottle is fire AF. If you can get one, do it.
Can only use that for casting open bottle. Maybe.
Didn't you get one of these, Darrell? I thought you got one of these or something.
Yeah, it's across the table from me.
Bro, this bottle is so good.
22 is JG. So JG wins the sample of the I want to say I'm pretty sure it's the 1980s. 1980s OGD 86 proof Red Shield. I got to confirm the date when I get home, but I only have one of those of the 86 proof. So
Not
JG,
flexing, Jake. It's my birthday.
Congrats,
I did
JG.
have on my birthday.
I don't know if he is still in the chat. Shane is flexing. Jake says Shane's flexing.
No, I do not flex.
Prescription Bourbon says I have a 200 milliliter Peerless Double Oaked Rye, batch 1 distillery only. Nice rye. Okay, Double Oaked Rye.
their distillery tends to be way better as a whole than their batch stuff.
Yeah. I mean, I still have it here. The rye tie from Peerless. I had that in my blind the other week, and it's it has those dark brown sugars. It does give you that kind of like that rum vibe, but it's only 3 years old, so pretty good stuff though. I mean, we visited them when they were still pretty young. Jason and Scott did an interview with Caleb when we were there, but still pretty young stuff, but it was still really good. All right, so JG, I don't think he is in the chat anymore. So Shane, birthday boy, if you want to pick a number 1 through 30, where are we? 1 through 36. 1 through 36. This is going to be for the sample of the Old Granddad 114 from 1988. That is a recent pickup of mine. Old Granddad 114 from 1988.
Well, since I'm drinking a 19-year-old Fitz, we'll go with 19.
Okay, number 19. Amy Bohm, number 19. Oh, I'm sorry. All right, hold on. I'm sorry. JG is in the chat. He says number 9. Amy, number 9. I'm sorry. Jane, I'm sorry, buddy.
God, this is amazing. Darrell, man, I know you were questioning when you need to crack it. buddy.
I've been waiting. So mine's still sealed, being that I have a sample on the way to me. So knowing me. Like,
Number 9 is Nate.
Go ahead. Who's number 9?
That's awesome. So Nate was the one who helped me find a bottle of that 13th Colony Double Oak.
Nice.
Yeah.
That bottle, yeah.
So, yeah. Yeah, that's good stuff. I haven't cracked it yet. I tried the sample that they sent me, but when I do, I'll send out samples, guys. So no worries.
Yeah.
No worries.
Was that not in your competition? I thought there was a 13-year. Like
no. So the 13th Colony was not, the Double Oak was not in the competition for the whiskey of the year. I reviewed that after.
I hear you reviewed it.
Huh?
Okay. I said maybe you reviewed it or something that's throwing me off. But
I did.
I remember you talking very highly about the bottle.
Yeah, it was after. Nate Cox, congrats, man. All right, so he's in the chat. Congrats, Nate. You win the old Granddad 114. So now we will move on to the we'll do the pre-pro. So we'll do the old Oscar Pepper. Old Oscar Pepper from 1917. Yeah. This is pre-prohibition pour. I don't pull those out too often, just FYI. So
Dude, you're gonna break this bottle open. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah.
So good.
Old Oscar Pepper. So Nate, if you want to pick a number, 1 through 35, I think, right? Because it was 1 through 37. 1 through 35. Nate, if you want to pick a number, 1 through 35. This is going to be for the old Oscar Pepper. 1917, I believe, to 1933, if I'm not mistaken, when it was bottled. So they skipped the pre-prohibition period and skipped over until after it was done. They for the majority of what was aged, they put it in steel vats, so it didn't like continuously age. So a lot of that stuff was put into steel vats.
Oh shit! I need to hook my charger. Bullshit. Sorry.
DMCKY coming in.
So Nate Cox says 20. Number 20 is prescription bourbon. Uh-oh. Talking about some prescription bourbon. There you go. You got it. Prescription bourbon.
Hey, Darrell, let me know if you want to get rid of that 19, man. I'll come up with something, Trish.
I was gonna list it literally for only 2 bottles because of the evaluation difference. It was going to be the New Parkers or the GTS 22. Those are the only 2 bottles that I didn't get this year or last year that I wanted. But like I can pretty much get there with adding a couple bucks on top of the 19 for the Stag, which I may do, or I can get a Parkers and make money, which is kind of crazy.
I'm telling you, that bottle's damn delicious.
See, I get so lazy with hunting. So like, so typically, I'll say this, right? So like, so I put a chunk of money to the side for like, for old bottles for hunting some older stuff, whether that's lots or whatever it may be. So if I stopped being lazy, I would go and find some of these more modern bottles that are released. But I keep them for the older stuff, man. I don't know why. I just do, but I think it's lazy on my part. So I'm sorry, guys, but
you're Dusty Dan.
Yeah, I know.
It's kind of like inherent that you
What
have
content.
I mean, the sad part is like I don't really do anything with the content for old stuff, though. Not yet, anyway. But we'll see. I mean, I've thought of some things to do, but I'm not one to go and flash bottles out there, man, of stuff. Like there's stuff I have bunkered away that is just it's bunkered away.
Yeah.
I won't go into any details, but like I don't know.
Yep.
But Just what the doctor ordered. Yeah, that's right. Prescription bourbon. Congrats, man. So I guess pick a number 1 through 34. 1 through 34 is going to be for the 3 sample pack of the barrel. So 1 through 34 is the 3 sample pack of the barrel stuff that I tried. 2 whiskeys, 1 bourbon. One of them is medicinal as all get out, but let's see. Talking about modern bottles. Yeah, I mean, I have modern bottles, man. Just I don't really get into some of the older stuff. Just
To be fair, he sent me 0 Dusties in the
yes.
sample.
Yeah, 0 Dusty.
You did not live up to your name in the sample flight that you sent me.
That's what I was saying. I could have, but I didn't want to completely throw you off.
No, man, it's all good, bro.
But you'll get something from me here soon, Shane. I promise you. No worries. No worries. You'll get something from me soon here. 2 things. Which Parker's Tim?
Yeah.
2 things. He is Dusty Dan while chatting. He swirls water in a glass. Those are to say. I do, man. When I get too intoxicated, I'll swirl my water and smell it.
Hey, what
I'm smelling something good in this water, so I admit to it.
In all seriousness, have you found that now that you've become kind of a whiskey connoisseur in life, like I'll even swirl Coke and knows a glass of Coke. Like
I guess it depends on how distracted I am.
It's like habit almost, right? You're just like,
yeah.
Oh fuck, that's Coke. That's always
yeah.
Coke.
I mean, so now I keep my water away from me, so I don't get the bottle and like fucking swirl that shit. You know what I mean? Like, but yeah, it is what it is, man. Alcohol makes you do some crazy things, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which Parker's Doug
Oh,
H?
new one. Okay.
So Doug H, is that right?
Doug H.
Oh, but Doug H gave it to you, I think, right? So
No. I see. Here's how I work. Nope, it goes to Doug H.
Doug H. You know what's funny is my brother's wedding is in mid to late March, and he lives down in Louisiana, and it's I know they live like right outside of the French Quarter, about maybe an hour away from the French Quarter. So when I go down there, I'm actually free that day, so I'm going to go down and try to hang out with those guys.
You definitely need to look, man. Those people are salt of the earth people, man.
JG says, "Send my win to Joe and Kathy Graves, please." JG, you want to sing your National Distillers 86 proof OGD to them? JG, yes.
Damn you, JG!
That's
you could have
really
given
generous of you, man.
my birthday. Son of a bitch.
it's like I smell. Shane,
Man,
yes, I smell water a lot
I'll
more.
sing you something, dude. You're good.
Just
A whole glass of cocaine, impressive. No way. Take your winnings. 15 minutes away from downtown. Okay, Doug. Yeah, that's crazy.
We're in a place called Kenner.
Dan said, okay. All right.
Where that's at. I lived in Lake Charles for a while. So.
Yes, you know exactly where it's at.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
They're in Kenner.
Kelsey, real quick. What are you drinking, buddy?
I just finished the Peerless Double Oak Rye, so I haven't poured anything else. What should I pour?
We got E.H. Taylor Barrel Proof. That's gonna be my last pour.
Which one?
Pick one.
Which one? I mean, what did you say? I didn't hear you.
E.H. Taylor Barrel Proof.
Oh shit, I don't have any.
God. Dude, you need to up your tater game.
No, dude. Here's the thing with Taylor. I like it. Okay. I just don't like it enough to pay the money for it.
Yeah.
I would much rather spend my money on Old Turkey or something like that or a Seven Hill 17. Something that I really, really enjoy. But no,
all right, you pick it.
The Russell, oh God,
pick
that
up
Heaven Ale
Russell.
17.
Here we go.
I haven't
So
tried it
good.
yet, man. I haven't tried a sample. I haven't got the bottle yet.
Holy
Was I-
crap, bottle.
Was I supposed to send you? I was supposed to send you something, Dan. Was it that bottle before
it's
your?
fine, man. It's all good. It's all.
But was it me?
Oh, the rock star. Hold on a second, Kelsey. Hold on. That shit is
Those
good,
labels.
man. Hell yeah. That's a good bottle.
Stuff, man.
Give me a second, Dan. I'm gonna take my handy dandy notebook.
I didn't know that.
Here you
What,
go.
do you guys think? Hold on. Shane, what is that? The rock star?
Yeah,
That's it.
Okay. Yeah, that's good stuff, man. All right, guys. So the last, so Doug H 1 through 33. Doug H 1 through 33. That is going to be that's going to be for the sample pack that that Shane is going to give away tonight, which is a fantastic sample pack, by the way.
Oh, I got an idea. Ooh, I got something for you, Dan.
Amy, I'll drink some E.H. Taylor, then I will follow it up with some Rockstar.
GH Taylor, you drinking? Dan?
So,
This is back 11.
so Doug H 1 through 33. He says number 26. Shane, this is for your sample pack.
Oh,
This is guys. This is an epic sample pack, by the way. Just so everybody knows, 8-year Willet Purple Top, a Old Carter Bourbon 10, batch 10, the Driftless Glen Kingslayer, and then the Obtainium finished in KBS barrels. Plus, I don't know what else you added, Shane.
Stag Junior Batch 12
Stag Junior Batch 12.
and an Old Dragon Bones limited 15 barrel release or 15 bottle release, which is 148 proof.
210.90.
No,
Andy, 210.90 for
I'm
Joe.
not giving it to Andy.
Dang.
I'm not giving it to Andy. It's got to be somebody that's going to appreciate it. Not that guy.
That's insane. So it's just that 210.90 for Joe G. Dang, Joe Graves, lucky dog. Damn. Joe Graves, always in the chat. Very, very an amazing human being, man. That's awesome.
Awesome.
Joe, congrats, man.
Oh.
Shane, you can send that to me, or you can send it to Joe with his address. I can do either. I can send you his address, or you can send it to me. And I can give it
Joe
to
or
him.
to Andy? I know Andy. I've got Andy's address.
I
He's
think
got
Andy
all
gave
of
his to Joe.
Oh, he gave it to Joe.
I think. Yeah,
Okay.
Joe says yes.
Okay. So, yeah, you can email me, Shane at Storytime Distillery with your address, Joe, or if you want, we can double pay shipping and I can send it to Dan. But if you send me your address, it'd save a few bucks.
That's fine. Yeah. We both live local. So I'm literally 15 minutes away from him. So
Joe says don't send it to Andy.
He's gonna take it.
One of those samples or two of those samples might not make it all the way there.
Yeah. That KBS won't make it, man. I promise you.
Ooh, that's a good bottle.
Fuck yeah, that's a good bottle. That's a hell of a good. That's my last sample I'm saving over here, man. So that's my Count Chocula. Good stuff. So what did you guys pour? I didn't see what you guys poured.
I poured the Rockstar. He poured E.H. Taylor.
Shit, I don't have either one of those here.
But what batch did you
Yeah,
drink?
I poured batch 11 E.H. Taylor barrel proof, but I'm going to finish on a Rockstar pour though.
Gotcha. I will say batch 4 of E.H. Taylor is on a totally different level than any other E.H. Taylor barrel proof I've ever tasted in my life.
Dude, batch 11 is pretty damn special as well. That's the latest one. I was quite shocked. That
Amy
one's really-
Bone says, Dusty, pick one more and I'll send a sample of the Old Fitz 19. Oh, shit.
Oh,
Damn.
All right. So I guess that's 1 through 32.
yeah. Make it me, please.
Let's go number 3. We'll go number 3. We'll go low. Amy
I'll
Bell
just pour
number
it into
3.
the canter.
Amy Bell, number 3. That'll be for the sample of the Old Fifth 19. That is very generous for you. Thank you so much, Amy.
Bro, this batch 11. Forgot how good that was. It's freaking really good.
I only own one bottle. I think mine's a 8. 7 or 8.
Thank you, Andy, if you're still watching.
8 is freaking fabulous.
Oh my
Do you
God,
know-
Big Vic.
Hey, you know what,
Ooh.
Amy? You don't need to send it to Big Vic. I literally just sent him a sample of that 19.
Okay.
Wait, Big Vic's in here?
Man,
Oh, he sent. Oh, yeah.
You need to stop by Shane's or my house on your way to or from Louisiana.
yeah,
That's if you're not
that's a
flying
little out of
either.
your way. Like 10 hours out of your way.
Yeah, I am flying to get there, so unfortunately.
Oh,
But
What
yeah, I
state
know.
are you in?
I'm sorry.
What state are you in?
I'm right by Charlotte, North Carolina.
Mm.
I'm in South Carolina, but I'm just across the border.
Gotcha. Okay.
So Big Vic, I don't know. Hold on one second. Let me message him real quick.
Shoot him a
He may give it away to somebody else. So
Knowing him for
Yeah,
sure.
what's funny is I literally just sent him that sample, and he got it like last week of the Old Fitz 19. Very
just in
close to
Charlotte.
Fort Mill, JG. Very close to Fort Mill. I'm in Clover.
Okay.
Had a little layover out there last week, Shane.
Oh yeah, in Charlotte.
Yeah, in Charlotte. Yeah, when I was flying back from Seattle.
Oh wow, Seattle via Charlotte. That's kind of wild.
Yeah, man. Like I got like a nice flight going there for the most part. I wasn't direct, but I stopped in Detroit for like 30
Okay.
minutes. Literally just time to walk to the next plane, then another 4 hours to Seattle. But coming home, I couldn't find a good flight. There was no directs. I had to fly straight to Charlotte, then from Charlotte back to Rhode Island. So 2 hours kind of out of the way in a sense. Hitting the
Fort
East
Mill?
Coast and traveling north. But what's that? Fort Mill? Where is that?
Fort Mill's close by where I'm at. It's South Carolina.
Shane, have you gone down to the Crunkleton in North Carolina, in Charlotte?
I have not. Greg and I have talked about it, but it's one of those things like they have an amazing bar. There's no doubt. And they've got a lot of really good pours in there. But I'm like, when you look, like I have about 400 open bottles on my bar. Greg has almost 1,000 bottles. It becomes very difficult to think about
Jesus.
paying $50 to $100 for a pour when
Right.
we've got the bottles we've got. It's like,
Here's the
It's
thing,
tough.
if you're a foodie or not, but their food is out of this world good.
really?
It's
Okay.
it's worth the drive just if you just eat. I'm telling
Well, Greg and I have talked about going. We just never have done it. But yeah, I need to do it for sure. I have a real hard time going into a bar and paying, $20 for a pour Wild Turkey 101.
And some of them are pretty reasonable. Like I drank a 72 swing bottle Old Granddad for $50 a pour.
Okay.
So I mean,
That's not too bad because that's not something you're going to find, right?
exactly. So you just got to be more
Yeah.
selective about what bottle you're going to taste, and then just focus on that. Granted, there's some crazy, ridiculous shit in there, but
Oh,
Like-
for sure.
the food by far is out of this world. It's really, really.
Okay. I'm down.
So,
Well,
so Big Vic said to give that sample to Richie Z.
Richie Z.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, Old Fitz 19
Ooh.
with Richie Z.
Legend Richie Z.
Yep,
Nice.
well deserved, man.
Nice.
I tell you, man, I've had
I
some.
will
crazy
say
times.
this, Kelsey.
You can go ahead, Darrell. Go ahead.
Oh, nope. Touching base on the LGD, and Dan can attest, man. When we were out in freaking Kentucky, there was one. I forgot the name of the place. We were in Marty. They had an OGD, what were we paying, Dan? Like freaking like $12 for the shit. It was like a 70s. It was ridiculously cheap, dude. It was like a 3-liter OGD from like the 70s or the 60s. I probably have it on my IG somewhere. But it was like less than 15. It was really, really cheap.
Yeah.
Because he said it was kind of cloudy, but I don't think it didn't look cloudy.
No, not even close.
Here's JG.
And I mean, typically, like the old cloudy whiskey. So the only thing that's really wrong with that, like when you see that, all that is a breakdown of the fatty acids inside the bottle. So it's and like I have a what the hell is that? What the hell bottle is that? I can't remember what it is, but it's I have it and it's cloudy. I tasted it. It's perfectly fine. It tastes perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with it. All it is the breakdown of the fatty acids within the bourbon. That's all it is. It's perfectly fine. So, but it was super cheap, man. It was damn good.
Value. Oh my! You try to get the whole thing. It was like 2.5 liters still left in that. How much? Man. The price was pretty good. Yeah, the price was pretty good, man.
That was super cheap for the poor.
That was the first Empire of
Amy, which batch of VH Taylor are you drinking?
VH Taylor. I got one behind me. I finished what I got first.
Prescription bourbon.
Where is it on Rockstar?
Too old for the television scene now.
That's my next point. So Kelsey, I was saying I'm going to have another Schlammering here in the next couple months.
Oh my God!
You should come down. You should come on down.
We got.
That would be super fun.
Shane, you see this?
Yeah, I see that old bastard.
That's his only friend.
Well, Greg, hey.
Greg, what's going on, man? Cheers.
There you go.
Had to pour that. It was amazing. Thank you.
Mark May says, time to lay these old bones down. Great stream tonight, as always. Happy birthday, Shane. Mark, thanks so much for hanging out, man. Much appreciated.
Thanks, Mark.
Greg, good to see you, man. Thanks for hopping in chat.
No problem. Thank you for having me.
Hell yeah. Anybody who wants to hop on, man, more than welcome. Gray rocking the hot pink shirt. There you go.
I guess you and I got to do a run, Shane, to the Crunkleton. Then we got to go to the jailhouse in Belmont and then to the Dill Pickle in Dallas.
It sounds like I'm getting drunk and probably waking up with a sore ass is what it sounds like.
I think on Wednesdays at the Dill Pickle in Dallas, you buy one premium shot, you get like a dozen wings for free.
Kelsey, Darrell, what day do you guys go on Matt Madness?
Friday, this Friday, the 10th.
Friday.
Shit, man. I was going to say, I don't even know if I could send you a sample in enough time.
Well, good luck to you guys.
What?
Yeah, I've got
just blind samples, just to get you ready.
Oh, no. We've been blinding. We've been battling.
All right.
Cheers,
I got
everybody.
one in a couple days against
I
Dallas.
wore the pink shirt for the fucking ladies at the gym today. Give me a break.
You wore the pink shirt
as well.
for you all.
Amy, thank you so much for modding tonight with the super chats. Thank you so much. Cheers. I owe you one. I will talk to you later. Amy, thank you so much.
Cheers, Amy.
Cheers. Guys, I'll be right back. 1 second.
Wow, I feel like I'm on Marty's stream.
Hey,
Where's he been at?
The 18th, you're going to come over
shit.
here. That's when Beverly's boss and her husband coming over. So we'll have to get with Matt. We'll have to get with him like the 3rd of March.
Hey, that's fine. So I'm coming over to your house on the 18th?
If you want to.
No, do you want me to is the question.
Oh, yeah, you're always welcome.
Do you want me to embarrass you in front of your wife's boss or whatever?
Yeah. It's up to you.
Dude, I'm going to get so freaking belligerent. It's going to be ridiculous.
The mission of me and you is to get Barb's husband, Mark, so fucking slammered when he walks out the door.
Oh, dude. He'll be effed.
Oh man.
Well, fellas,
So
I'm going to
funny.
off. I've got one more round of training to do before I go to bed, and I'm probably going to be so tired when I go to sleep. But I will check you guys.
Cheers, Kelsey.
fun,
I will
Sarah.
be drinking the Rockstar in your honor since that's what you suggested, but I got to finish this DH Taylor first.
All right. See you guys later, man. Tell Dusty I
Thanks,
said
brother.
See you.
Have a good night, brother. Yeah, I'll join you with that whenever you decide to do it. I end up pouring like my birthday pour when we were talking about it back then, which was
Ooh, straight from the
That's
barrel.
what I had last night for my birthday porter. With
it was bottled on my birthday, not the actual
Nice.
year, but day. And these bottles, like nobody really talks about them, man. Those straight from the barrels are freaking
shut up.
really,
Shut
really good. And
Shut
you can
up.
get them at Stag Junior prices.
You're already $200.
There's 30 people watching. We're all right. They're not going to buy all of them.
Those are horrible, Darrell.
But yeah,
Yeah, they're the worst. They're worse than the regular blends.
Hey, those are good. And I'll tell you what, that one we tried, that store pick I had was pretty good. The regular blends.
Yeah, I got another straight from the barrel coming, and I can't wait. That's going to be a little higher proof than the one I got, which is
oh
121.
my god,
Yeah, they're
this
ridiculous.
one was from France. Like, can you
Yep.
like? Does you ever pick that up?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's freaking yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
shit. Oh, yeah.
The only way I've
Oh,
gotten
Dan's
Darrell is
back. You
on
got to
auction.
behave.
I've never seen one like online. I've got them in the auctions,
Yeah, you can get them through there or some of these groups
They're
through Facebook.
when I was getting them, they're like $2.50 a bottle, for plus
Yeah,
shipping.
that's right around what they go for. But man, like in terms of value, when we're factoring secondary value, I would say this would probably beat most of the stags that I have, besides some of like the top tier batches from Buffalo Trace. It would beat out some of the E.H. Taylor barrel proofs, and it's like cheaper in value wise, right?
Yep.
When we're talking about it.
Hey,
It's-
real quick,
nobody-
speaking on that topic, what do you guys feel about the Char 4 from Blanton?
Char
You guys
4.
see that?
Yeah, that
Yeah.
just got released today or yesterday.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
that's
didn't see that.
exciting, but I'll tell you, the straight from the barrels. I don't. It's gonna. That is a fantastic bottle. Like
Yeah.
I've had 4 different bottles, and out of the 4, none of them were even slightly
Oh, I did see that.
Like they like are top tier. They're just they're so good.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the straight from the barrel stuff. Blanton's Gold is decent, but like you said, the straight from the bottle, or straight from the barrel, I'm sorry, is that's the best from Blanton's that I've ever had. So
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
I don't know how different that Char 4 would be, but I did see that was a recent release. So
Yep.
And it's basically a straight from the barrel, just
Yeah.
with that extra char.
yeah.
There's
Joe,
some
real
of
quick,
those
I don't
stores where
It's better, but it's not going to probably warrant the
Cheers, Joe.
prices people be asking
Yeah.
for it.
Joe, just I don't see an email from you. Make sure you email me your address, Shane@storytimedistillery.com.
Shane, if you don't get it, I got it. Like I said, we're both local to Maryland. He's like
Okay.
10 minutes from my house, so I'll get it
All
to
right.
you if he doesn't.
Okay.
Yep.
Hey Shane, quick question: is that birthday cake gone?
It's literally exactly half gone. And let me tell you this. I've had like one slice that was like maybe an 1/8, and then a second slice that was about a 1/16. My wife has eaten the rest. She's like, this thing is so good.
Shane,
It's
this
really good.
4 is ridiculous, dude.
Is that the Christmas? The last one, number 4?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a
that's-
very unique bottle.
This is Count Chocula on the nose all day long.
I love that you came up with that note. That is,
I swear to God, if you got
God,
a
I
bowl
love
of Count Chocula and smelled it next to this glass, it is freaking identical.
well, I've got a bottle for you, buddy. I do have a bottle for
All right,
you.
well,
You're in Charlotte,
I have some stuff in the vault that I will gladly trade for you.
All right. I will trade
What it's
you
all
one.
about.
It is. So Jeffrey Wack has one, and because it's Christmas, he has a pour at Christmas, and he's already upset because he's like over halfway through the bottle.
I believe
I
it.
don't have any more. Like,
I believe it. This is damn good, dude. This is a fantastic pour right here. I'll say that. Period.
It's very unique.
Yeah.
Very, very unique.
Hey, Dan, have you tried the Parkers from this year?
I have not, but someone I think they said they were going to send me a sample, so I haven't got it yet. But I haven't tried it yet.
All right, let me know if you don't get it, because
Here's the thing, man. Like,
I got it. So
I'm so lazy when it comes to pours to get it. Like a little bit about what I do is I do buy dusty stuff in lots. So I'll set a chunk of money to the side to buy some older lots, whether that's through an auction house, estate sale, whatever it may be. But like, I try not to dip into those funds to buy like some of the modern bottles. So that's what I mean by like when I get lazy, I don't want to buy stuff. Like if I have the opportunity to, I will, but I just don't, because I do want to try to find some of that older stuff to buy, hold on to, stuff like that. But I have not tried the new Parkers, but I've heard it's absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, look, Shane and I are going to try it whenever we get together with our local store owner. We're supposed to do a
That's the
weekend
rumor.
sometime. So
He
hopefully he has a black art sitting on his shelf that he said he may bring over. So hopefully he brings that over. It's like the latest black art.
You said Brunehaven, but it's actually Bruichladdich.
Is it
You
Bruichladdich
said
or
Brunehaven,
Brunehaven?
yeah. It's Bruichladdich.
Oh, maybe it is. Whatever it is, it's 29-year-old whiskey. So,
How do I know more about the Scotch than you do? Come on, man.
Jake asks, have you guys had any of the 2022 BTAC releases? Jake,
Yep.
I've tried the I don't have it here. The 2022 Stag. Mine is almost gone. So Shane, you had the WLW, yeah?
Yeah, I've got that bottle upstairs. Yep.
All right.
yeah, and I've got the Stag that we're going to get together when we get with our local guy and open up.
You guys, I think you're gonna be very surprised by that pour. It's fantastic, man. It really is. Great profile.
I'm surprised about this, and I haven't cracked it yet. Like, what am I waiting on?
Yeah, I'm almost done that one too, man. I only got a little bit left. So
I'm probably right there with you, Dan. I don't know if I got any more.
that's good shit, man. 130 proof. It does not drink it. So
Everyone kind of poo-pooed it, but that thing is freaking good.
shit, they can poo-poo it all they want.
That's funny because I didn't see many people say it was bad.
Yeah.
For me personally, it was the best since 16. Like I had 17 recently. I would probably have to blind it to be sure, but I enjoyed it more than 18, 19 for sure. 17 close because I can't really remember the two side by side.
I mean, Darrell, I completely agree with you. So for me, the 2020 was good. I would almost put it up there with that 17, but the 2022 for me, profile wise, is better than the 2017. I honestly think that 2022 almost mimics some of the profiles that are pre 2016 George T. Stagg. It's almost to that profile of that older, the older Stagg profile. Again, fantastic stuff. I probably have the same amount of the 2022 left, and that's it, So fantastic stuff. I don't think you guys are going to be disappointed by it at all. It is really, really good.
Yeah, that's probably going to be the bottle that I end up swapping that old Fitz for, Shane.
Dude, I'm telling you, you're missing. When you try that old Fit sample, you're going to be upset.
I'm going to try it first for sure before I do anything. It's
literally
sitting at the end of my table over there.
Greg is my witness, who is on screen right now. That old Fitz 19.
Yeah, that's
all I need to do though is just get the GTS and just fly out to come see you. Then I can have it all I want, right?
Well, there you go.
Prescription bourbon. No, I don't see. So at estate sales, especially the last one, I don't really see any airplane bottles. It's more so for me around this area anyway. You see more decanters than you do anything else. So you'll see turkey decanters, you'll see Dan decanters, Ezra Brooks decanters, but not necessarily airplane bottles. So I have seen them at estate sales, but only one that I remember. But more, like I said, more so, some older bottles, but more so decanters than anything else. So,
Hey, which pirate bottles do you have, Darrell, of the old ECBP?
I have 7 through so not all of them. Sorry, I have 7, 8, 10. 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, I believe.
Okay. Yeah, because they're really pricey, but those are the ones that I look for on the auction. They're just so good.
hell yeah, man. They're phenomenal. That's so good.
They're in that range of like that 5, maybe 600 range. But when you're talking bottles on just say auctions or secondary market that are asking that, those bottles will crush it. Like I blinded it against my GTS 2016, which is the Hazmat 144 proof, King of Kentucky, Heaven Hill 17, and it crushed every single one of those bottles. Like it wasn't even close. Like not even close.
Really?
Yep.
And those bottles are freaking fantastic, right?
Yeah.
Like I love having
Yep.
For me to say that it's crushing it, like dude,
I bought
it's a fraction of the price, a third of the price.
Yeah.
I think I have the 12, which is the C batch of 2016. I have the 7, which would that be the
7? Yeah, that's the 128 proof.
The B batch of, and then
I had that in my my blind, that 128.
The 128 is good, but when you put it against the other bottles, it's the worst one I had, but it's still really good, right? It's still better than some of the new releases.
And then the 5, which is like the B batch of 2014, I think.
Gotcha.
Well,
I haven't had 5.
You've got that sample, which is the pre ECBP.
Oh, the batch 1
too. Yeah,
This is
batch
pre-1.
pre-1 barrel proof.
Yeah.
I have the I still have the Hazmat ECBP power bottle. I haven't cracked it yet.
We tried it though in Kentucky. It was good.
Yeah.
That was the first one I've ever had.
Yeah.
We were at that bar.
There's a guy that did
Cheers,
one.
Shane.
That did
Happy birthday,
reviews.
brother.
Have you tried the 4 or the 11, Darrell?
I have the 11. I haven't had the 4. So I've tried 6 through 12 and own most of those. But 11 is really good. So
yeah, he rated it high.
Yeah, I had 10 is my favorite. I did blind 11 and 12 a few different times, and they're like 50-50. So like I would probably have to do it again, but like they're interchangeable, man. Like it's close. It's 10, 11, 12 for me for the best 3 batches. Batch 6, which is that Hazmat, I don't even put up there with 10. And the Hazmat's good. It just, for me personally, doesn't hit the same way.
There's a guy, I think it's Whiskey in My Wedding. If you look on his website, and he does all the review of all the pirate bottles. I think he had like his top 2 were batch 2, and then the pre-batch was a distillery store only. That came with before the prior, and then I think he had like 11, and then 3, and then 12, 7, and 5. But
he doesn't even have 10 up there. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
What's up, man?
There's no bad ones. There's just really exceptional ones and really, really good ones.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Shane. Thanks, brother. I'm almost as old as you. I'm catching up.
Yeah, you are catching up.
I can safely say that I'm the oldest guy on screen.
Prescription bourbon, man. Cheers. Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you, Dusty.
Oh, yeah, buddy. That's awesome to have you in here.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
thanks. I don't think I've been on your stream before, Dan. So
Yeah. Cheers, man. Always the first for everything, buddy.
yeah.
Cheers. Shane, you ready for? Oh, yep. I was about to say. As I'm saying it, I'm looking.
I was a Bakersfield, and there's a store that will always be my go-to. Yep.
This is dark too. Holy crap!
You know what's crazy too, man? There's still stores out there. I mean, they're few and far between. There's still stores you can find some of that older whiskey in. Some of the old granddads tend to kind of sit around. It's very surprising, and it's very few and far between. But there's still places that have it, man.
There's an online website that I look at that has all that old stuff. You know, it's not cheap, but you can get it.
Yeah. So if you go on, so check this out. So if you go on to Unicorn Auctions right now, right?
That's the one I look at.
Yeah, yeah, you and me both. There is an LDI bottle that was a giveaway for the 300 employees that worked at LDI. Like this is like pre MGP. There's a bottle on there that they're selling that is pre MGP. Like I guarantee you, it's going to go for $5,000, if not more.
Oh,
if
yeah.
not more. Yeah, yeah. So if you go on Unicorn Auctions, you'll see it. It's a very different label, but you'll see it. It's probably going to be the most expensive thing that's on there. Yeah, by far. Yeah, by far.
Yeah, they had a 25-year-old pre-fire Heaven Hill on this special no reserve auction. Have you seen that one? Yeah, I'll never be able to afford it, but just the fact that I think it was bottled in like, I don't know, maybe it was barreled in like the late 80s, early 90s, something like that. You know,
is it a 25-year-old that was pre-fire, or is it like 25 years before the fire?
I think it was Durrell. I think it was barreled like in the late 80s or 90s.
So pre-fire Heaven Hill. I mean, I have a pre-fire Heaven Hill here. So this is the John Cambert. I know it's kind of hard to see. But this is pre-fire Heaven Hill. You can kind of see it on the side.
Yep, Heaven Hill.
Yeah. So this is that's pre-fire Heaven Hill. This is an
really old. But, looks like it was in the fire.
yeah.
I was thinking that, Darrell.
Labels like burnt off a little bit.
I'm getting out one of your samples here, Shane.
Oh yeah, which one's that one, buddy?
Clyde Mays, 13-year.
Oh, dude, man, that's a good bottle.
I have said for the longest time that Clyde Mays is such an underrated fucking whiskey. That I tried that years ago, and it was so good. So good.
I would say their American is. Their whatever the hell else they put out, though, is pretty much garbage. It's all that.
I don't remember what it was. I mean, I want to say it was the American. I'm not 100% sure.
I bet it was this bottle.
Yeah, I only see like 5 years and stuff in the stores around here. So
Tim says I've
13-year, 120
once. It was crazy. Every bottle imaginable. Yeah. Like and here's the bad part about Unicorn is like, not only are you charged outrageous prices for what's in there, but then you got the hammer fee. There's all kinds of fees. There's a buyer's fee. There's a seller's fee. There's a hammer charge. So you're paying some premium dollars for whatever you win there. But again, some of the stuff that's in Unicorn Auctions is stuff that you will most likely not see in the secondary market. So
yeah, and the thing is they've got the older stuff that you're just not going to find it on the shelf anywhere. And and I'd say that whatever you're looking at when you add the premium, the tax, the shipping, you're looking at probably 25% over what the strike price is.
Yep.
When you get it. And have you seen this one, Dan? It's called Take Your Pick Liquors. Have you looked at that one?
I have. Hold on a second. I got somebody in here waiting on the chat. Where is this?
That's got a bunch of. Oh, there he is.
Guy.
Hey,
who's that guy?
Jason.
What are you guys all still doing up?
You're wrong with
Drinking
you, man. What's
It's
up,
for the
Dan? How are
rockstar.
you, buddy?
What are you guys drinking?
Rockstar.
A little bit of everything.
Oh, the Rockstar pick. Nice.
I got what do I have here? I don't even know, man.
Clyde Mays for me
Birthday
right here.
Corey.
Not that much, man. Just working on content.
Dude, I knew it. I knew that while we were on, you were working on some content. I just
Hey, Jay, did you get those samples from Barrel?
Which samples?
did I get
The
those?
3-pack? Private
No.
I
release?
did, but I want you to send them to Doug. I really want you to send them to Doug.
I was very interested to see what you thought about the Saint
Oh,
aggressive
if
Brooklyn
you
tomorrow.
can send them to me. That's fine. Like I have the Armida. I'll tell you, I would put that in the same category as Outer Loop Orbit from Foregate. It's bizarre. It's not bad. It's just it comes at you from an angle that you're just not expecting when you're talking bourbon. Like it's just really out there. Jason, have you had Outer Loop Orbit?
10-year.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of Outer Loop Orbit. Well, the new Outer Loop Orbit or the first one?
The original.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan. I'm not into that. What was it, like a gin barrel?
Carousel, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this wasn't my thing. I mean,
It's weird. It's definitely weird.
yeah, Armida I would put right up there. Armida's kind of one of those love it or hate it type whiskeys.
It comes at you weird.
On that one.
You've almost got to be a gin guy to like those types of things because it just has that ginny,
Yeah.
bittery, citrusy thing going on.
Oh yeah. Speaking of which, hold on.
Hey, Jason, it's Shane's birthday. If you want to have an amazing pour with him, go ahead.
Hey, happy birthday, Shane.
Thirsty.
Thanks, brother.
I
Thank
had
you.
no idea. We turning 40, 45?
49, my friend. 49. Next year, though, I get to drag out my unicorn that I've had sitting, waiting for the last 4 years for me to hit 50, and that is my A.H. Hirsch 1974, because that's the year I was born.
Gold foil?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's waiting on my 50 year. So, yeah, so that'll be next year.
Hey, am I getting invited to that?
Of course, Greg.
Oh, thank you, Shane.
I got these. So I got these samples from MGP. So this is literally like from MGP. So a 2017 95% wheat.
Excuse me, Dan, but it's Ross and Squibb.
I'm sorry, Rob.
At least as of today, it is.
What is it? Rachel and what is it? Ross and
Rachel, yeah, Ross and Rachel.
They sent me a 2017 95% wheat, and then a Heritage 400 gin.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Proof. And then a 21% 2017 rye. That's kind of hard to see.
21% rye?
Yeah.
Well, wait, is it 17 is when it was distilled or 17 is when they pulled it out of the barrel?
I think it's when they pulled out of the barrel.
So
Barrel date 11/10/17, date 1/30/23.
Okay, so it's a 6 year.
So
Yeah.
Or
So
5 years.
And then a 95.5 rye. So this is straight from them. I don't know why or what, but
hey.
Hey, man, don't question free whiskey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just very confused. So
The old adage, gift horse, applies here.
yeah, I mean, yeah.
You know, the weeder. Have they done a weeder? Like, right?
I've never seen anything from them like this before. So
Gin rye.
I don't know. So Jason, have you seen anything from them like that?
No, the only thing I've ever gotten from MGP was their whole I've gotten some Remus from them, and I got all their Rossville Unions when they launched all that. Their 8 and Sand, and I haven't gotten anything from them since.
Dude, the 8 and Sand was a good run.
Yeah, that was a really nice budget whiskey.
Yeah.
That's MGP, 8 and Sand.
Yeah.
Bobby Garrison says, Jen, no thanks, drank too much one night, told everyone I was
Darrell, it's a blend.
Yeah, it's a blend.
It's not a straight whiskey.
Does it have a train on the front of it?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, I do have that bottle. So that's one of the first bourbon bottles I've ever tried. Like probably the first 5.
I'm not surprised if it's not empty.
Hey, Jason, did you like the Live Craig Barrel-Proof release?
Say again.
Did you like the latest ECBP, the A123?
I did. I didn't mind it. I liked the punch of flavor in it. It's different though. It's not. If I said in the review, if people like the sweeter ECBPs, it's not going to really hit that note for you. I found it to be way more oak forward, almost drying, a little bit astringent. It got a little like medicinal cherry. I mean, the sweet is there, but I feel like this is one of the more oak forward Elijah Craig barrel proofs I've had, especially when you compare them to last year's, which I think leaned more sweet.
Yeah.
So,
Especially for an A batch, that's kind of unusual, huh?
but either way, I mean, they're all solid in a different way. It just depends on what you like. But I mean, I can't think of an A batch that's been oak forward. Yeah, I mean, normally
Sweet.
the one thing it does have that A batches usually have is astringency.
Yeah.
But it usually doesn't carry like that oak profile. Usually it comes off like youthful and astringent, even though it's 12 years old. This one comes off like you get a lot of the oak. And that medicinal cherry note to it. And it's got a lot of spice. It comes off like cinnamon, like red hot candy on the back end. It's a solid. I like it. It'll probably mellow out a little bit over time, but I have a feeling that oak presence is going to get a little bit stronger as it opens up. It usually does.
Yeah, those should be hitting here in North Carolina. We've been pretty good about getting the Heaven Hill stuff. So last week we got the A123, the Larceny. A couple of local stores got them in. So I'm expecting that to hit either this Thursday or the following Thursday.
Yeah, the Larceny review will be. I'll have that next week on Monday as well. So a week from today will be the Larceny A123 review.
To me, it's definitely fallen off from last year's. Like the A123 is not an improvement over 922.
Well, let's face it now. The C922 is the benchmark. So it's
sure. 922.
This is depending on your palate. You could say the B522 was right there too. I thought that was a solid batch as well.
Yep.
I think the C922 is a little bit more rounded, but I know people that like the B522 as well. But those two batches are kind of like where they should be. And if every other batch doesn't really kind of get there or get better, then it's kind of an off batch. Yeah.
Old Humble Distillery Company, man. Cheers.
Hey, cheers. Cheers.
Hell yeah.
Cheers.
So this is one of my no, you're good. I was going to say this is one of my like guilty pleasures. It's seagrass, but this is batch one.
I still have half a bottle of batch one.
Look at all the debris in the bottle.
Yeah.
You see that?
That's real seagrass they put in there.
That's real seagrass. That's batch one. I've had that since it came out, and I'll have one pour and I'm good for like months, right? It is really good, but it's not something you want to sit down and really drink a lot of.
That looks like one of that black apples.
Made with real chunks of Panther in it.
60% of the time, it works every time.
Shane, you said that was batch one?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I got batch 4 here.
I got batch 5 is what I've got. So
jeez.
I see 4, yeah, 4 in the corner on mine. But
you got to get a magnifying glass out
talking
to see
about this one tonight.
It's very it is very hard to see. I will say that. Yeah, I got back.
You're not wrong, Adam Shelton. They should have charged more for that extra C plastic.
You all would probably know.
I mean, that's crazy. When you look at, like, you can see the chunks in that thing.
Yeah,
It's like like I said, it's like a black adder.
Hold on, let me solve that real quick.
Oh
Yeah,
my
I
God,
never
yeah,
noticed that, but there's some residue floating around in mine too.
Hold it up a little
It's
bit.
like it's almost cloudy.
Shane, hold it up a little bit higher.
Yep.
Well, Dusty, unclick the comment. Just you gotta unclick the comment.
All right, yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
There you go.
Okay.
And now he's frozen.
And now he's alive.
Right, yeah. I see.
Hey, real quick, Shane, shake it up and then put in the
Shake it up.
shake it up. I see bubbles. Oh, I saw a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In front of a roll up.
No, I never noticed that before, but it's definitely has stuff floating in there.
I see one of
It's
those.
got-
I see one of
got
those
some
6-pack plastic ringe.
Exactly.
Let me ask Jason while he's in here. Hey, Jason, I got a local, like, Heaven's Door. They did a store pick at a local ABC store. It's a 77, 15, and an 8 is a mash bill. Whose distiller is that?
77, 15.
77, 15, and 8.
I've never heard of a 77 before.
Me neither.
That's an odd one. Yeah.
Does it say where it's from?
It doesn't say where it's from. It just says it's 77, 15, and 8, and the cooperage was Calvin Cooperage.
It doesn't say.
That's got to be Tennessee, though.
It doesn't say where it's distilled.
I can go get the bottle, but I'll go get it.
Does it say distilled in Tennessee? Yeah, let me know if it says at least that in it. Because
I think
They have to put that, right? They gotta put where it's distilled.
yeah, I think you have to put that. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it is Tennessee, but I'm not sure if it's a Dickel or what's it, Tennessee Distilling.
So it's not Dickel. It's probably that Tennessee Distilling Company.
Okay.
Yep. The other one.
The other one,
No, I mean, not even that though. There's no way.
Well, let me go grab the bottle real quick.
What was it? 77 what?
It was 77,
77, 15,
15,
8.
and an 8.
8.
It's definitely Tennessee. I can't remember what the name of it.
77 is like a very odd. That's like a very odd number.
Well, I mean, Heaven Hill does 78.
Yeah,
So-
but not. I mean, 77 is this. I've never seen a 77 before, ever.
There's a Booker's. Booker's at 77. Old Booker, so 8 years ago. I just punched it in there to see what was popping up.
Yeah. The old Booker's at 77, 13, 10.
Yeah, the 15's the kicker on that one.
Even the Jim Beam whatchamacallit, the Legent uses 77 in their mash bill.
77, 13.
Fellows.
Oh, really? That Legion?
Yep.
Yeah, I've never seen that match, but that's 7. Yeah, everything I see is 77, 13, 10.
All right, let's see if we can get this to work. That's the front.
Hold on one second.
Oh, the
Hudson
Heavens!
Valley
Oh, wait.
Distillery, New York.
Yeah, it's the New Hope. It's a local store, and then here's the.
Hold
I'm
on.
seeing a New York distillery does that.
And does it have a state on there, Greg? State of distillation?
Greg,
shit, no, I
it
can't.
doesn't say who was distilled by, does it?
No, it just says.
You know what? I have one of those too. Let me see if it says on the back where it's from.
It says Tennessee Warehouse W9, Rick Level T, Cooperage Kelvin, Char number 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a similar one, Greg, right here. This is from Whiskey Mentors over in Connecticut, Irene Tan. But this one's you should be able to pick it up, a 70-22, 70-22-8.
Yeah.
That's the one I have, Darrell. I have 70-22-8 Tennessee W9.
Yeah, I didn't. Did you get her? The name of this bottle is called Skip 2 Notes, which her reasoning behind that was that she doesn't get
12
the 2
year
notes.
and the 14
I
year.
don't know what their barrel is,
Hold on,
Jason.
Shane, one second, Shane.
Well, he was asking. So, yeah, I've got the 12-year and the 14-year port finished.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm not getting a lot of the Dickel note off this. I was just curious where it came from.
It's got to be. It's either what's the age on? Does it say the age?
No,
10.
no, this isn't a 10. This is just a barrel pick from a local store.
Oh, okay. I thought that was the 10-year.
Yeah, that's
My
going to
bad.
be either Tennessee distilling, or it could be. I mean, they could be distilling from or sourcing from Green River.
Yeah.
I mean, Green River's doing a bunch of. They're doing contract distilling. They could be making some mash bills for Heaven's Door. You don't know.
Yeah.
But if it's distilled in Tennessee, that's not a Dickel mash bill. So
No.
it's going to be either going to be Tennessee Distilling Company or Green River, because Green River is doing some different mash bills.
Yeah.
The Dickel's the 84, 8, and 8, correct? If
Yep.
it's 8, that's
Yep.
Dickel.
Yep.
Okay.
So Adam Shelton says, you guys heard about this 70 corn, 15 wheat, 15 malted barley coming out of Tennessee?
Nope.
Oh,
Yeah, I heard a little bit about that one. I can't say I've tasted it yet, but yeah, there's some stuff out there.
Huh. Which state? Tennessee Distilling. Limited, probably. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I've never seen that before, but
Leaper's Fork.
Oh yeah,
is that who has that mash bill?
that's right. Leaper's Fork could be doing
Yep.
the mash bill too.
They do some contract
Yeah.
distilling too. That's
Yeah.
who it was.
I mean, that's what Adam Shelton just said. Yeah, Leaper's Fork.
Nailed it.
Are Leaper's Fork? Are they big enough to be? They're doing contract distilling?
Yeah, but it's like they're doing like 100-barrel runs. Like I had an opportunity to buy 2 distilling contracts with them, and they were both 100-barrel runs.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
So they have that much over there?
Well, for them, I think that's like a 4-day distillation.
Okay, that makes sense. I mean,
So they had these windows that are like, okay, here we can, like right now I can buy a 500-barrel distillation run with MGP, but it's not till 2025.
oh shit, yeah, yeah.
So they don't even run the process till 2025. I'm like, I'm good, thanks.
Yeah, 70, 15, 15 is Leaper's Fork. That's what they're doing. So
70, 15, 15?
Yep, 70 corn, 15 wheat, and 15 malted barley.
Okay, so no rye. Interesting.
I mean, that's their bottled and bond. Yep.
Dude, Jason, when you put out that weeded flight, I called it, man.
Did you really?
I did. If
Yeah.
you go back and look at the comment, I called it the exact first to last. I called it. I swear to God.
Yeah, dude. It blew me. I really thought that the first place was going to easily be Weller 107, but then when I was doing it, after I took the other two aside, I thought the really weedy one that ended up being Wilderness Trail. I actually thought that was the Maker's Mark. But the Maker's Mark ended up being like the real funky one.
Yep.
So once I put those two aside, I'm like, all right, so holy shit. I have Bartstad Origin Series and I have Weller 107.
Yeah.
Which one is it? I mean, I only thought that the Origin Series was the Origin Series because the last time I had it, it was super, super fruit forward.
Yep.
I'm like, I don't remember Weller 107 ever being this fruit forward. So I'm like, that's gotta be it. And even though the Weller was more rounded, I like the punch of flavor from the Origin. So that's why I think,
Yeah, I mean, for me, like when I tried it, I don't know about you, but like for me, it drank way hotter.
What
than the Bardstown weeded.
Yeah.
It drank way hotter than 100 proof, man. For me, anyway. I mean, I don't know about you, but like it drank way hotter for me.
I don't know. In that blind, it didn't really come off hot. I mean, maybe on its own it does, but after I was drinking all through those, it, because it was, I think it was the second one on my glass, and after coming off the first one, it just kind of mellowed out. So,
Yeah.
but I love the Origin. I love that weeder. I think it's a great. Yeah, I think it's a great product.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, that's a really good one. Where is that?
Jason, I got to ask. I see you and Dixon are going back and forth about the tennis shoes. Who's going to win this battle? I feel there is a look. I know he's got customs, but I think you can do better. I think you can step it up,
Dude, you can't really go much higher than these.
Hold on. Let me go solo layout.
I love it.
Mash and Journey logo on the back. Is that what I just seen?
It looks like it.
No, these are for
Oh,
these are
okay.
Oh shit, man!
Whoa.
these are the Mambacitas that Nike made for when Kobe and Gigi died in the helicopter crash.
What?
These are
That's
I
super.
thought that was
yeah.
the Mash and Journey logo for me.
These are really rare.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if you know this. I don't know if you know this.
By the way, I posted that on Instagram, and Dixon in the comments wrote, he's like, okay, well, my kid looked at it and said those are fire. So
I'm just going to throw this out there. Storytime actually has some marketed sneakers out there. Just going to throw that out there for you.
yeah, I am working on a. If I ever see the there's a pair of the Nike ID sneakers that come out that I actually want to customize. You will see the Mash and Drum logo on a pair of those.
Oh my
That's
God, that's crazy.
That's awesome.
Jason, your sticker has a number on the side of it.
Yeah, it's the 2. It's the
Two.
it's the 2 number. Yeah.
Jesus, yeah, those things are.
So tennis shoes will become a commodity now. They're collectibles.
Yeah, I mean, I have Air Force Ones. I have about. I mean, I must have 15 pairs of those, all different colorways. I have threes. Threes are kind of like my new obsession right now. I'm just for trying to find a bunch of threes. I just bought a pair of the Tinker Hatfield threes that he designed with his signature on the tongue. So I'm not like a crazy sneakerhead. While I buy I have buddies that I know will buy every single fucking release. I don't know how they do it, but they buy every single one that comes out. They just want a wall full of sneakers. I'm a little bit more selective of what I want, what I look for. So,
well, let me date myself. It was the late 70s Chuck Taylor's Converse of those
dude, those are still friggin' awesome sneakers.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
all canvas shoes.
Crown jewel with the Air Mags. There you go, Tim Evans. I remember the first pair of Jordans I ever got were the Air Jordan 4s, the gray and black cement. It has a little triangle on the side, and I actually have a pair of those that I haven't even touched. And then my second pair was the. You guys remember David Robinson on the San Antonio Spurs?
Oh yeah,
Hell yeah,
legend, man.
He came out with a pair of high tops that had this neon green on the bottom of the shoe with black paint splatter. Oh my God, those were like my favorite sneaker. I love those sneakers. But yeah,
David Robinson was so underrated, man.
Yeah,
between sneakers and bourbon, I have very bad hobbies.
They're not cheap, that's for sure.
Bird Magic in the mid to late 80s had their own line. Remember they did the commercial with their shoes and everything?
Yeah.
Those.
Well, if you guys watched whatchamacallit, The Last Dance, Jordan, Michael Jordan wanted to go with Adidas for his first sneaker brand, but they couldn't make him a shoe. So they went to Nike, even though he didn't want to go to Nike, and look what happened. Jesus.
Hey Jay from
he's a billionaire.
Steve Brookhouse says, "Is it harder to find rare sneakers or rare whiskey?"
I mean, it depends on your. It's just like anything else. It really depends on your. I don't have a pair of Reebok pumps, Jake, but I need a pair of those, like the old Shaqs.
I used to have those.
Yeah. Probably rare. I would actually say rare sneakers over rare whiskey, because eventually somebody on secondary will throw out bottles of whiskey. I mean, you go on secondary now, everyone's trying to move rare bottles of old stuff. I mean, it's everywhere. rare sneakers. If you even run into someone that has a pair of something really limited, you're paying a lot of money to get one. And if you want to even find it new rather than slightly used, it's even more rare. But it really depends on the sneaker. So
what would be the old Spitzel Weller of tennis shoes?
That depends on the person, to be honest. I mean, there's like a top 20 list of the most probably are like you're talking about like the year, like the 1984 Michael Jordan original Air Force Ones that he wore. If you could find those, and listen, they re-release those like seemingly every other year. But if you could find like one of the original runs of those Nike, Air Force Ones that Jordan wore when he was in the dunk contest, like those are holy grails. Yeah.
They're falling apart, but they're holy grails. I've seen a few.
They're falling apart. But they're holy. There's somebody out there that probably has a couple of them just sitting there that they never opened. So
it's so crazy.
Yeah, there's probably people have them sitting in a box, never been worn.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Somebody that everybody was like, "Why do you have all these sneakers? What do you?" And you're like, "Nope, they're gonna be worth millions someday." You're like, "You're an idiot."
It all depends. The problem is that they're releasing so many sneakers each week. I mean, I don't see how any of these are worth money anymore. I mean, except unless you go back to the old ones. So.
Bobby made it. McDaniel says, I got a pair of LA lights from Payless. They light up.
Oh, man. LA Gear lights. Dude, that was like, for me, second grade. That was like the 80s.
Those came with a free set of leggings.
I want to pair some shoes from Jumanji.
So I know I'm 49, but do y'all remember LA Gear?
Yeah.
That's what that was.
Yep.
That's what that was. The LA Gear lights.
Yep.
LA Gear Reebok pumps. Okay.
Those come with a free set of leggings.
Oh yeah, the Reebok pump.
That's
I'm gonna look at a. I'm gonna go on StockX here and see if I could find any Reebok pumps here.
Dude, I was just trying to find it on Go for the ones.
Reebok pumps. Let's see what they're going for. What? Dude, you get a pair of Reebok pumps for like $120. They are not going for a lot.
Is that all it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now the original. Now if you get the original Charles Barkley pumps, those are like $700.
Damn.
Yeah.
I like Burkell's comment.
Jason, I bet no one ever looks at your sneaker collection and assumes you have a running problem. That's very true. I am definitely not running. Definitely not running in my shoes.
That's so good.
That's funny.
Unopened bottles and unworn sneakers.
Shane, what are you drinking, buddy?
So I'm drinking the Rockstar, actually.
Okay. Darrell, what do you got?
I need to pour something. I just finished the Rockstar, so I can pour something.
Greg?
I think it's a local store.
Any of you guys try the Cedar Ridge picks yet that went out?
I was in Washington.
I do have a Cedar Ridge pick that I did.
What's that?
I do have a Cedar Ridge pick that I did. Let me go get it.
Yeah, I missed out. Wait, is this still available, Jason?
Yeah, they're still around. There was a lot of bottles of those.
Prescription bourbon, what do you got, buddy?
I'm two-fisting it. I've got a Clyde Mays 13 year and the Seagrass. So
okay.
Seagrass.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? I'll pour some of that Seagrass with you, man.
Oh, Jeff awesome. Might have the greatest collector's item of all time right there in the chat.
What we got?
What was it?
I've got an extra small jersey tee from the wrestling.
Wow! Wow! Yeah.
That beats any sneaker to me.
Wow.
Hey Jeff, did that start out as a large or extra large?
Wow.
So here's an unreleased Storytime pick from Cedar Ridge.
I'm trying to find.
Why is it unreleased?
It's a long story.
We have nothing but time.
Well, why don't you tell the short version?
So this is a 2-barrel blend that I did when I was there, and we were working with a lady out of New Jersey, and the logistics side got really complicated, and so we ended up having to scrap the whole thing, even though they bottled them and labeled them. Like, look, it has the Storytime logo on it, but only a few bottles ever made it out with that label. And I got one. I think Greg's got one.
Nice.
It was a 2-barrel blend we did when we were there. Ridge is doing some great stuff, as Jason, you know for sure.
Did that come with a Storytime hoodie?
Did you try that when you were there?
What?
The quintessential?
Hold on.
Yeah, we got the quintessential sherry version.
Oh my gosh, dude. That is one of the best American single malts on the planet.
Absolutely. It's not even close.
So good.
I think their bourbons, what they're doing are, I mean, yeah, I think there's some youthful qualities to it, but not in the same sense if you've tried, like, you guys remember like Starlight when they first started, how young that shit tasted?
Yep.
Like,
yeah, there's
Cedar Ridge doesn't have that. And it's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, I agree. This blend we did was fantastic. It was 2 barrels that I blended, and I was amazed by it. Unfortunately, we couldn't release it, but yeah, you're right. They're ahead of their game. And Murphy, I think Murphy is fantastic. I think he's going to be putting out some really good stuff.
Yeah, that dude's he's a distilling genius.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
They got that big ass loaf of bread machine that squeezes all the juice out of the grain. It's crazy. That's what it looks like. Loaf of bread.
That's funny.
Oh,
Bobby
wow.
McNair says drinking Booker's 22-03 Kentucky tea.
Yeah, dude, I was a big fan of that batch. I actually had that in
That
one of
is
my
a great
top. I had it in my top. It hit my top 20 for last year. I thought it was pretty good, but the problem is you put Booker's or even like Woodford Reserve batch proof in a blind with some stuff that's older. It just falls flat.
Yeah, it doesn't have the finish, does it?
Not even the finish. It just all of a sudden you're like, oh, this is good, and then you put it up against something that's a little bit more aged. You're like, oh, this is not that good.
I like that explanation. Very technical.
It's not as good as I thought it was when you put it up against better. Yeah.
No, that's reasonable.
Kind of like your date at the party.
Darrell, what do you got? What do you got in your glass, bud?
I am about to get a new Glen right now. Actually, I was just organizing some dirty ones. So
I got one of my new. Look at this glass. I love this glass.
Wow, that's fancy.
Isn't that nice?
That is really nice.
Oh, hell yeah. There we go.
Look, it's even got, almost looks like it's wearing a sneaker.
Yep. That's a nice glass, man. Look at that arcade machine you got back there, buddy.
What?
That arcade machine.
Yeah, I got NBA Jam and I got Street Fighter 2 back there.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Dusty's.
Dude, so I got a cool machine for Christmas, and I've got to I mean, it's got a bunch of games on it already, but I've got to load some more.
What?
But it'll put NBA Jam and all that stuff on there too. I don't know if I can show you.
All right, hold on. Let me solo the layout real quick.
It's there in the corner.
I see it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what my kids got me for Christmas.
that's awesome.
Yeah, I'm excited. I hope I can get because NBA Jam was one of my favorite games of all time.
Yep.
That is such a good game.
You know the guys that made that hated the Bulls and they were huge Detroit Piston fans. That's why the Detroit Pistons are unbeatable in that game.
That's right.
Really? That makes so much sense. That's crazy.
Yeah, you can't if you play the Pistons, you can, they're impossible to. It's ridiculous.
Yep. Really?
That's so good.
Jerry Black, did you try the Cedar Ridge double barrel while you were there?
Yeah. That's kind of what you ended up picking, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's what we picked. At the time when we picked this, there was only, I think, two cast strength double oaks that had went out to the public, and I think we got the third one. So
nice.
We grabbed that thing because it was just so damn good. So.
Oh yeah.
Sean from Whiskey Wars is in the house. Sean, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you, bud.
Yeah, exactly. That's the NBA Jam.
Sean.
He's on fire.
He's on fire.
I remember that, man. Good stuff.
Oh man,
Greg, what are you drinking, bud?
Still drinking this Elijah Craig, but I need to pour something new.
All right.
Hey, if my pink shirt's offending anybody, I can go check.
Oh, stop, man. Real men wear pink, buddy.
It's not your shirt, it's your face.
He's gorgeous, Shane. He's gorgeous.
That Clyde Mays was delicious, Shane. Let's finish it off.
Yeah, that 13's unreal, isn't it?
Yes. Very nice.
And just to support, I was giving Greg a hard time. I love Greg to death. I would die for that guy.
Thank you, Shane.
Yeah, black and pink, man. You look like a Victoria's Secret box. Yep. Nice.
Yeah.
What's that? Is that vest like velour? What is that?
Yeah. Wow, Greg, you ain't really coming on to get roasted tonight, did you?
I didn't mean it in a bad way. I'm saying he's sexy.
Marty's got a private stream. I got to jump off.
Oh shit!
That's all right. I don't care.
Pink's a great color, man. Real men wear pink.
Jeff Perkins has a good question. Of the ECBP pirate bottles, what would be the 3 releases you pick up today? Well, Darrell, you start because you were collecting them for like 6 months.
10, 11, 12. That's it. Nothing else.
I totally agree. 10, 11, 12, baby.
Yeah.
Dude, I'll tell you the
right.
What's that?
What do they call
10,
that?
11, and 12 was all the 2016 bottles.
What was the handwritten one from 2012?
A lot of them are handwritten, though.
Yeah, no, that's the first
That's the distillery.
barrel-proof one.
Yeah, that was a gift shop. I'm thinking gift shop. The gift shop release. So Greg McDonald has what's left of my sample from 2012 of ECBP before it was ECBP.
Yeah.
And I will tell you, that is one of the most amazing bottles I've ever had.
I might trade out, number 12 for the hazmat, which was the 6th one, 140.2. Just to have an Elijah Craig barrel-proof hazmat, I might trade it out. Right. It might be the 3, but release 1 obviously, but where the hell are you going to find that one? So
that's what we poured when you did that stream with the guys from Greenville. Shane was number 12. That was the 136 proof.
Yeah,
the C916 or whatever it was called.
That was fantastic.
Yeah, that's a great bottle. I brought that to the bottle ship for the junkies, man, and nobody knew what it was at first. Literally, it sat on that table at the bottle ship for probably a good hour and a half. As soon as one person had it, it was like, oh.
Wait, which bottle was it?
And it was gone.
Which bottle was it?
The pirate bottle, batch 12. I had
Nobody knew what it was?
Well, they knew it was Elijah Craig, but they didn't know like how good it was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So the first person that had it was like
that ended up in my coat and back in my hotel room. I'm just saying.
Yeah, Adam. You want to get the batch 3 from Middle West, the sherry finish, and the new batch 3 port pumpernickel rye is easily the best one they've done, and it's actually on the shelf. It's starting to hit the shelves now in Ohio, and they're going to be releasing cast strength single barrels of those in the next month or so. So,
dude, I had that pumpernickel.
Middle West is so underrated. It's not even funny, man. I'm sorry.
They
Yeah,
don't
Dan,
much
I mean-
longer.
Dan, I know you love Middle West. So if you want me to get you one of those single barrels, you could order it online. I could just pick it up for you if you want.
100%.
Yeah.
That shit is so underrated. It's not even funny, man.
It's Jason's
I'm
secret.
sorry. I'm sorry, but it's that shit is so good, man. I'm sorry.
You don't got to apologize for them having good whiskey.
I'm so sorry. It's so fucking good. Yeah.
Yeah,
Good stuff.
Yeah, they're doing a lot of contract distilling as well now for folks.
Yeah.
I heard that Wilderness Trail kind of cut off all their contracts.
They did. Well, once Campari came in, that was it.
Dude, they shut them down.
Yep. And not only that, but if you have barrels aging, you have to get them out of the warehouses.
Yeah, I heard that too.
You
That's
can't even,
crazy, bro.
you can't even house your barrels there anymore. So people would rather pick up Willet Postel.
Have fun with that shit. Go ahead.
Dude, I got a 175 we can give away right now.
Oh wait, Dan, when you having Blue Run on?
Next week.
Oh shit.
Hey-o.
Yeah.
Listen, listen. I'm gonna put on my Swami hat right now because I fucking called every single bullshit thing they're doing in their pick program like 3 weeks ago. I said, guess what, guys? You're gonna get young ass blends or young ass single barrels, but you're gonna get a lot of marketing and you get a different color butterfly you can put on that bottle. They basically listed out every single thing in the press release. I think they talked about the actual whiskey in like 3 sentences. All the rest of it was about their pretty butterflies and the Super Bowl launch they're going to do and all the marketing behind it. I mean, listen. Sazerac has marketing, but I would put Blue Run right up there. They're that good.
Dude,
they are that good.
Nike, bro.
And listen, I've talked to multiple people in the industry, and most folks, 90% of buyers, don't fucking give a shit about the whiskey. It's the marketing. It's the marketing. Marketing sells bottles and whiskey. And Blue Run.
That's the craziest part for me though. Is that the marketing.
Blue Run has it to a T. It's brilliant. You can't fault them for it. Doesn't mean I like it because they want $200 a bottle for a pick.
Yeah.
$200 for a pick.
Yeah.
And you don't even know what's going in there. A micro blend. So some Joe Schmo is gonna blend some shit. I gotta pay $200 for it
here, right?
Yeah. And on top of it, did you see they're gonna do like an award ceremony?
Yeah.
Of course.
So all the picks that are done, they're gonna take like the top something pick, like combinations you do of labels and colors and all this bullshit, and it's gonna get voted on for like prettiest bottle. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That sounds like some Mash and Journey shit, if you ask me.
Like it literally I think we should just do a pick and then just drive the bottles off a cliff.
If they put out any good bottles,
just have a video of you dumping them from.
if they put out any good bottles,
yes,
they're not bad. It's just a
Originally,
price.
but it wasn't their stuff. It was other people's shit that was
man. So again, this is very honest. So their Emerald Rye, this is a good rye whiskey.
I would agree. The Emerald Rye is probably the best younger-ish distillate that I've had from them. Hands down.
This is their own stuff.
Hands down.
I sent it out in a blind, and we had somebody place it first in the blind. So
yeah,
in my opinion, it's good for.
What color was that butterfly?
I don't know.
It's got to be
green. It's green.
I was just gonna say it's got to be green.
Yeah.
Hang on.
No butterflies were injured.
Yeah, Tim Evans. Yeah, Tim Evans says the 13.5 and 14-year MGP picks were fire. Yeah, but everybody was fucking doing that. So that's nothing special. That's really what pissed me off when they were talking about how they were going to change the game in distilling and they were the wave of the future. I'm like, all you're doing is buying shit and putting it in a pretty bottle. What are you doing?
We're putting butterflies on the bottle, bro.
Is Jim Rutledge still with them? Is he still doing?
Yes, he's the liquid advisor.
Of course, dude. You know how much money they're paying him? Of course he is.
Hey, gotta earn.
All right, fresh crack.
Is that the Emerald Rye?
Nope. This is the Reflection 1 hot garbage.
What? What is it
I
actually?
haven't had it.
Yeah, what's actually in the Reflection? Didn't you review that, Dan? What's in it?
Dude, I can't remember. I don't remember. I don't remember.
I'm monted.
Oh man,
All
that's
right,
your face after our 4
Blue
roses.
Run,
Big.
Blue Run Reflection, age at least 4 years, 95 proof, $100.
Yep.
So that's
I got
This
one.
would be one
that's
bottle
their-
I own.
that's
the
their
Blue
own
Run.
stuff.
I mean, it's all. I mean, it's Castle and Key.
Yep.
It's still available. You can still buy it on Fruit Bat if you want.
I got like a 13 or 14-year-old pick from them.
I mean,
I have a
That's
13
Barton.
year.
If-
I have a
if
13
you
year.
have- if you have the high age stuff, that's Barton.
Yep.
Yeah.
it's not offensive. I'll give it that.
Huh? All the high age stuff is Barton. So
Yeah, the one I have is pretty good. It's not bad by any means, but
Yeah.
you know, when you're looking at trying to warrant a $200 price, like you're like, oh shit, you know, that's the downfall. It was like
it's up in that. I mean that 14-year age statement is up at the same stuff as Lucky 7. Same shit.
Yeah.
And
Same
Lucky
shit.
7 like
Same shit.
blows out the water.
It doesn't hold a candle to Lucky 7.
What's that?
Oh
It's
yeah.
good.
Yeah.
It's good. It's not at the price point it's supposed to be good.
But you also got to remember though,
Oh,
what people forget is that Blue Run is not geared towards whiskey geeks. I don't care what anybody says.
No, it's not.
They are geared towards people that want rarity, luxury, a pretty bottle, and especially an easy sipping experience. Because
It's very easy to drink.
if you listen to the guys that that run Blue Run and the interviews that they've done, they don't know dick about whiskey. They know how to market it, but they don't know flavor profiles and stuff. They wanted something really easy to sip. And I think that if you anything I've ever tried from Blue Run, that's what the flavor profile gives me. It's a very easy sipping, nice experience. It's nothing bad, but nothing great. But I don't want to pay $200 for that. So
It reminds me of a Dusty without the funk and the finish.
yeah, that's a good way to put it.
You know what I'm saying? It's got the front and mid of a Dusty, has no finish and no funk that hangs on.
But I will say I would like to see. I've enjoyed the rye offerings from them more than the bourbon. So and Dan is completely right. That Emerald Rye is probably the best thing I've had from them.
Yeah.
Hey, Jason, would you say the stuff that Rutledge put out with Cream of Kentucky is definitely better than the stuff he put out with Blue Run?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, the stuff from Cream of Kentucky is a lot older. I mean, especially in the beginning. The younger stuff from the Cream of Kentucky brand or under that umbrella, I think it's pretty comparable. But it's also cheaper than what you're paying for Blue Run as well. So
because they did what, like 11.5, a 12, a 13, and a 14, or something like that.
yeah, the original, actually, the first 11.5 years are probably my favorites. Those are so good. But I remember the 12.5 ones that hit the market were not great, and apparently he didn't really select those or something like that. I don't know what happened, but those weren't great. Then when we started getting to the 13 years again, they were really good.
Yeah, I've got 11.5 sitting here. I never opened, but that might be the best one. I guess it looks like.
Dan from the Deathless Dog says it's like the Basil Hayden marketing philosophy: cool bottle, high price, simple flavor.
Yeah, and they are doing it I mean, take Basil Hayden and put it to the fucking 100th degree. They are just that whole thing with the Super Bowl and picking and causing this frenzy so people could get a butterfly. It's fucking nuts. And there's going to be a bunch of There's gonna be a bunch of crazy bourbon dudes hovering around their computer the night of the Super Bowl to see if they get selected to go, jerk off over some butterflies.
Hey, Shane, did you just do the moonwalk?
He did.
Yeah.
He moonwalked back into his seat.
Totally did.
Oh, man. Go Eagles. Oh, man.
I promise I'll be good in your chat next week, Dan. I promise.
Yeah. I'm worried about it, man.
What? There's no way. Wait, you're worried about the Eagles?
No, I'm worried about the chat.
Okay.
I already reached out to
this
the
guy,
modules.
this guy.
Hey, man, we gotta watch the chats. We gotta watch the chat next week.
Yeah, you're gonna need a lot of mod. I won't say shit. I'll just mod and kick people out.
All right. This is I mean to be honest, like it's the first like CEO I've ever had on the channel, so and then Trey, who's Trey is part of their single barrel program, so he'll be on the channel as well. So
Who's this with?
Blue Run.
Hey, I'm a CEO, you son of a bitch.
hey, Shane, Trey is the guy that's local here at Blue Run.
Yeah.
Wow, so you're gonna have Trey Wade on too?
Trey Wade is local to the store that me and Shane got liquor at the lake.
Wow, dude. Dusty, that's pretty big, man. He's running that whole single barrel program.
He is, man. He's part of the Black Bourbon Society. He's outside of that, like he's been in the industry for a long time. So I'm happy to have him on. I've talked to him already. So
yeah, Blue Run has made some extremely smart hires, and I think that
Agreed.
to bring him in. Yep.
Hey Dan, I don't want to drop names, but me and Trey are on a first name basis.
Are you? All right.
He's
Him asshole.
Where Shane got the liquor at the lake picks, he's there probably a couple days a week. You'll see him on the weekends, definitely. He does their like when they do their like Christmas time like lottery giveaway. He's one of the
look. I gotta tell you,
yeah,
I don't like his palate. I don't like his palate at all.
But he's there all the time. I see him probably. I see at least one out of every 2 times I go to that local store. Yep. He's there.
Nice guy.
Yeah.
Horrible palate.
Yeah. Then you have Shaylin Gammon from Wild Turkey, who they hired too. She did a lot of product development at Wild Turkey for Campari. So they've hired all the right people. So
Jay, I'm sure you saw the recent move with Elizabeth
McCall from Woodford.
Yeah.
She was named Master of Stuff. That's huge.
Big, man.
Yeah, that's big. Yeah. That's big. Yep. And I'm happy. She gave me my first interview on the Mash and Drum. I'll always, if you go back into like my early videos, she was my first like master distiller interview.
Yeah.
From where? Back when you had like pimples and shit?
Like way back when I had I don't know. I didn't have as many sneakers as I do now.
Braces.
I had braces and like I had like a ponytail. It was terrible.
Ponytail. So it's gonna be nice to have Trey on. I've talked to him. He's from what I understand anyway, like he's really trying to look to bring some clarity and exposure to the single barrel program for Blue Run. So that's what I get from it. But
Well, they're already doing it. I mean that whole announcement, doing it during Super Bowl. I mean, it doesn't get more exclusive and as special as that, to be honest.
Yeah,
so
I agree.
That's what I mean. When it comes to marketing, I don't really think they're going to be. It's going to be hard to beat that.
Yeah.
Is he going to be on a Super Bowl commercial, Justin? Trey is.
Oh my God! If he is, we are going to get him.
I will bust his balls the next time I see him at the store if he's on a Super Bowl commercial.
So listen, in all sincerity, I just cracked this thing. It's quite drinkable. It's very approachable. It's got the sweetness you want, but it lacks about everything else.
Yeah, that's the Blue Run profile, basically. Yep. You just nailed it.
Yep.
I mean, that's it. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sweet and drinkable.
Sweet and drinkable, lacks any other depth.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that all that, it's crazy that private barrel program is going to be nuts.
Yeah. And that's, that's something that when I reach out to Trey and Mike, hopefully we'll see. But that's something I talked to them about. So we'll see. I don't know.
Jason, did you guys do Dancing Goat pick?
Yeah.
When's that coming out?
Not this week, but next week. We have the Dancing Goat. It's that crazy weird MGP corn whiskey finished in the Spanish oak cask.
He's away.
Yep.
I got.
You look blind.
This shit, dude, I'm telling you right now, man, this shit is crazy good.
I know, it's insanely good.
But, dude, it's ridiculous. Hold on, Shane. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is that the one,
So
Shane?
these are finished in cherry bitters barrel.
Yeah.
I did not like that one.
So, but these taste like amaretto.
Yeah,
like
I wasn't
100%
I like
amaretto.
Yeah, we tasted. That was in the sample pack, and I think I tasted a sample of it, and you could see like my face is forever frozen in time like this.
The 7 year is really good. The 8 year, I don't like it as much. The 7 year is actually really good.
What?
Wait, are they both cherry bitters finished?
I believe so, dude. Because the nose, the nose is pretty much the same. It is so amaretto. It's just fucking amaretto. Yeah, amaretto on the nose.
Yeah, I was not a fan of that one. At least the ones that we had to choose from, they were not great.
I'm shocked you guys didn't like the limousine rise, or did you guys pick a limousine rye?
The limousine rides are ridiculous.
No, the limousine. No, we did. We picked through. I mean, we went through a good amount of the stuff. We did taste the limousine rye, but nothing was really standing out to us, at least from the samples we had. As soon as we tasted that corn whiskey, though, we were like, "Oh shit, yeah."
Okay, dude. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're at least like, hey, this doesn't blow my socks off, because I hate when these barrel clubs feel obligated to buy a barrel.
Oh no, dude, we've turned down a lot of stuff in the last 4 or 5 months just because I think with so many picks hitting the market, and I've said this to my patrons, like we're not putting out nearly as many bottles this year. It's going to be a lot fewer than that we did. I think people are buying less because there's so many picks going out through so many groups. We're going to be really selective and just kind of get the ones that we feel are good enough for the club, or the ones that are the most most.
That's perfect.
Yeah, have the most interest. So
I love that.
Yeah,
because you got to be true, man. Like, right? You got people that are like expecting something that's different, right? If it's not different, then what's the point?
Well, I mean, there's different, but then there's different that people are scared of. So you don't like that. Like, there's different that people don't want to spend money on. So it's like we talked up the Cedar Ridges for weeks, and people bought them, but there's still a lot left. So a lot of people did sleep on them. So, I think that always just tends to happen. I think the more people taste them, they'll go back because they're a good price point. You just never know. You guys know, it's just like one of those things where you're just like looking to find the best new whiskeys that people can't get anywhere else to try. So,
Hey, Shane, do you mean like different, like an old fat guy in a pink shirt?
Yeah, for sure.
Don't listen, Victoria's Secret. You stop it.
Who's handling your Cedar Ridge pick, Jason?
We went through shared pour for that one.
Shared pour. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll probably grab a bottle of that. I'm sure you guys have plenty if that's the case, because people don't know about Cedar Ridge, and they don't.
Yep.
As they're missing out. Like that is an up and comer. They'll be in 5 years. They'll be one of the most talked about distilleries. I think.
I think so too. Yeah.
Derek Patton says, Dusty, do you have room for a whiskey hack? I have 30 minutes before I leave.
Hey, I'll step off if.
Well, I got to jump off too. I got to get some videos done. So cheers, guys. I'll see you soon.
Hey,
Jason, come on, Jay. I'll see you later, man.
Jason.
Derek, go ahead, man. Jump on, Derek, if you can.
Oh, Jesus. Here we go. It'll be the Derek show.
Derek's a cool guy, man.
As long as he brings me some Illuminatis, I'm good. Yeah.
Illuminatis is the shit.
Yeah. Anyone who knows.
That better trust is to die for.
I'll be right back.
Derek was definitely a little bit lit last night on LiveWire, that's for sure.
Dude, I missed that.
Come on, Derek. Hop on, buddy. Where are you? Hold on.
Who ended up winning? Did you get all the wins tonight?
Derek!
How you guys doing? Someone said I was a little bit lit. Whoever said that, yeah, I wasn't a little bit. I was a lot lit. The only thing I can say, is I got off that channel before I said anything stupid. So, yeah, I'm good now. I'm behaving myself online.
Good to see you, man.
Yes, it's good seeing you too.
Hell yeah, buddy.
I had finished up some work, and before I wanted to turn in, because I'm a junkie now, I actually got to YouTube and I saw that you were online, and I was like, "Well, shit. Well, let me jump on."
Derek, hang on. Admit it. You jumped on because I'm on.
No.
You know what?
No, admit it, Derek.
Shane. Normally, I would say yes. But I'm trying to get Darrell to adopt me. I've been working on that for a while. And I will tell you, Darrell, to boost my need, I actually finally saw Stag Jr. in the wild.
In the wild.
And these motherfuckers wanted $400. Sorry.
Oh, hell yeah, they did.
I'm sorry, man. They wanted $400.
Yeah.
And it took every ounce of strength I had not to start cussing up in that store. But at my size, when you start cussing in public, people don't tend to call the cops. So I let it go, and I just got out of the store, and I was like, I gotta find a $200 bottle somewhere.
Dude, shit. Oh man, you make my night, Derek. It's fun.
Cheers, Derek.
Oh my goodness.
Steve says, so when you do a pick, do you have the option to age it longer?
You do.
As well as the option.
I do. At least that's the way I work. Dan, I don't know how you guys are. I assume your situation is a little different because you're going through a store who has specific picks lined up for you.
Yep.
But yeah, I've actually got barrels right now that I have picked last year that are still sitting there aging.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Steve, I guess really, I mean, it really comes down to, I guess, who you get your pick from. I mean, for instance, you know, like Shane said, you know, there's still picks that he has picked that are still aging. You know, we have picks that are It really depends, to be honest with you, on what the pick is. But yeah, I think that's really what it comes down to. So what the pick is.
Hey, Shane.
Yeah.
I know you're going to drive through Chicago at some point soon. Are you driving through or are you stopping?
So timing is everything. I'm still working the schedule out. I was planning on doing it this week.
Right.
But I've had some job stuff come up. So it's going to be probably next week.
Okay.
Which is better because that then will allow me to stop in Chicago for a day, spend some time at CH Distillery, which I would love to have you come hang out with me for a day.
I can make it happen. For the whole day, I might not be able to do, but I can come hang out.
We will digest several barrels, as well as there's a great little barbecue place I like to hit there in downtown Chicago.
All right. That'll work.
What day is this?
Because I have your number, I think now. So, or you have mine.
It'll probably be like Wednesday, Thursday next week.
Wednesday, Thursday.
Yep. Are you in Chicago soon?
I could be.
Now there's a flexible man. There's a flexible man.
If you can be in Chicago, bro, you and I will crawl over. We will crawl all over some barrels. And Tim Evans will testify. We'll crawl over some barrels, and we will have some fun. I promise you that.
Next Wednesday and Thursday.
Something like that, yeah. But if you have a day that works better for you, let me know sooner rather than later, and I'll put my email in the private chat. Email me, let me know.
No, I can pretty much.
Tim Evans will definitely be there.
Oh, well, shit.
Tim is the man.
There you have it. If Tim's going to be there, then I'll be there too. Shit, I'll make it happen.
You know what? Fuck you. If you're not going to be there because I'm going to be there.
No, Shane. I brought it up.
No, you done fucked up.
I brought it up. I wanted to know where you were going to be.
Tim lives like 2 blocks from that distillery, or 5 blocks, or wherever the hell it is.
Dude, I could probably make it happen. No BS. The flight's for like $280 round trip. Right now.
Dude, I'm telling you, it is so much fun. That distillery, it's small, but we literally get run of the mill, and Tim Evans will attest to that. Like, we drill in whatever barrels we want.
Is that distillery on West Randolph?
Yes, West Randolph.
Oh, okay, all right. Darrell, what airport are you going to land in, sir?
Well, what's the closest? I just put in O'Hare because I knew Chicago.
Oh, okay.
O'Hare is probably the closest, but either one.
I'm gonna back up now then and pretend I didn't ask you that question.
Why is that?
Dude,
I like Midway, by the way.
I would be ecstatic if you would show up. Ecstatic.
Yeah, I would. And I would tell you what, Darrell, if you could make your way to Midway,
it could be another Houdini pick.
Oh, is Midway? Yeah,
let me see what Midway is.
You show up and I'll buy you a freaking dinner at the barbecue place. Tim, do you remember the name of that barbecue place? Because I don't remember the name of it.
You said 16th Street.
Yeah, Tim knows.
It's closer.
Midway's even cheaper.
Everything is going to be closer than O'Hare.
$190?
Say it again.
Why is it so cheap? No, it's $199 to round trip.
Oh, bro, you cannot.
Which airport?
Midway.
Green
from
Street.
Okay,
that's it.
Do that, and I can pick your ass up.
Green Street Meats. All right, so Darrell, I put my email in private chat. Email me your contact info, and let's sync up, dude.
Let me switch.
I would love nothing more than to have you there. And
Bobby
Tim Evans would be there.
And Holiday, if they play their cards right, will be creeping in soon.
Yeah, but again, they're another sourced whiskey place, right? So they're the same, more the same.
Sure.
More the same.
It's like super cheap, dude. Like, I don't even think I can pass it up.
Outstanding.
Well, I tell you what, man, it'll be worth that 10 times.
Funny.
Derek.
All right. This is
Yes.
What are you drinking, sir?
Oh,
Sorry, late.
Old Forest or something?
No.
All right.
I'm not gonna go there with any of you.
I'm not going there, he said.
I found this whiskey the other day,
Wolf Point.
and I thought it looked interesting, and I wanted to try it.
Hold on.
Wolf Point.
Yeah.
Okay.
It had a nice, and I like it. It's not bad. What is it? 112 or 113, whatever proof. It's right up my wheelhouse.
Does your wife drink?
And it doesn't suck. Say it again.
Does your wife drink?
She
I mean,
drinks
since you drink that low proof, I assume she drinks the higher proof.
No, she doesn't drink a lot of whiskey. She drinks a lot of girl drinks, and I don't mean that to be offensive.
Wow.
Things
You
things
misogynist
like
bastard.
Sweeterita in the skinny girl bottle. I mean, that's the shit my wife drinks. So I'm not.
Derek, I'm going to tell you right now, if you don't show up at CH Distillery next week when I'm there, I'm going to be so disappointed.
No. I think I got a bad reputation.
No, you don't have. I'm not saying you have a reputation at all. I'm just saying that if you don't show up next week, regardless of anything that has previously happened, next week when I'm there, if you're not there, I'm going to be hurt. I'm going to take it personal.
Oh, Shane. Here's where I'm doubling down on Shane.
Okay.
I'm saying that if Darrell brings his
whoa. What does Darrell have to do with this? Is it because he's black? That's bullshit.
I'm letting you know I'm committed, goddammit.
That is bullshit.
No, it's not. Oh, come on.
Just because Darrell's black, now you're like, I'll be there. No.
Boo his. Personal foul.
Somebody throw the red flag.
Red flag.
No. What I'm saying to you is I am committed to hanging out with you next week.
All right.
And one of the beauties of the fact is that I drive my own ship. I will be there.
So, Derek, I would ask you this. It's my birthday today. Well, actually, it was my birthday yesterday.
Yesterday, Shane.
Yeah, I said yesterday.
I thought I said happy birthday to you.
You did.
Okay.
And I would like for you to pick my last pour for my birthday celebration.
Hemlock.
Right.
Oh, well, you guys know me by now. Shit, Stag Jr.
Stag Jr. All right, so I have batch 12, batch 16, and batch 17. Which one would you like me to pick?
That's it.
I'm uninformed, so pick the best one.
I would say that's batch 12.
Hey, Shane.
Yes.
Susan Bird, what do you got?
Derek says that.
I don't know. I got to look it up.
What's the
Which
proof?
one's that one?
It's 126.6 proof.
Hang on.
That might be like 17 or something. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I had a sample. I think I had a sample of that.
Yeah, I sent you this.
I know, and it was good.
126.6? I don't even own that one.
126.6, yes.
That's pre-5. That's 5 or...
No, it's not that old. It's around 12, actually.
Unless it's 126.4.
No, 126.6.
Dude, I'm looking at...
See,
Yeah,
look
I
at
just
all
looked
that
at
shit.
6 through...
Look at all that shit Darrell has behind him. And
It's not 6 through 18.
And he won't open his doors for a fat man from Chicago.
Well, you're always welcome at my house, Derek. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I'll tell you what. Do you have Stag Jr. at your house?
I don't have as many as Darrell. I have a few, but not as many as Darrell has.
Well, a few will do. I'll show up at your house and your wife will kick your ass out.
It is 126.4. You're right.
I'm surprised she hasn't done that by now anyway.
It's batch 10. 126.4. You're right, Darrell.
Yeah. Batch 10.
It's that handwriting. The 4 doesn't look like a 4. So
I don't. Whichever one you just said, I don't have that one. Oh, Bobby McDaniels is telling me I need to crack my GTS.
Yep.
If you crack that, I'll drink it with you.
Oh shit!
All right.
Oh wait, shit! No, that's the 22. Oh wait, no, it's
No,
a
no,
20.
no, 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 no.
That's
It's
2020.
2020.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I'll drink it.
that
I'll
weird.
drink it too. I'll drink it too. I got
Hey,
it.
Bob.
Fun.
This is for you, buddy.
Oh my goodness.
There it goes.
Hey, you prick! I was there last week and you didn't crack that fucking bottle.
Let's
Fucking
go,
prick.
Shade.
I brought you cigars, a fucking cake, a bottle, and a fucking card.
I can't match you there. I can do the Stag Junior is all I can do. So
That's all right.
Bro, you listen, Greg.
Take 2 weeks GPS if you got it.
You sat there and sniffed King of Kentucky for like 49 minutes. I can't help you, bro. I can't help you.
I don't feel sorry for Greg.
Shane never shares his good whiskey with me.
Derek,
You're
put
such
my
a dick.
email in the private chat. Can you let me know like places to stay in that area real quick? Because these flights are like too cheap for me to pass up. So I'll make it happen. I just need to know where.
Fair enough.
Wait,
do you
wait,
want I'll get you somewhere in the South Loop.
So Darrell,
Derek's going to put a sleeping bag down his
best
basement
date for you, flight-wise, and I will align my schedule accordingly.
I just put in the 15th through the 17th.
Okay, hang on. I got to look at a calendar.
It was $199. I'm like, I can't remember the last time I paid under $200 to fly anywhere.
And I can't. Whenever I want to go somewhere, they raise the prices. So fuck them people.
That's because it's you, Derek.
What airline is that, Darrell?
Delta.
Okay.
So what date did you say?
Southwest is not that cheap for me from Louisville. So
the 15th through the 17th.
Okay, so if the 16th we are at CH Distillery, which is also known as Jepson's.
Yeah.
That would work for you.
Well, yeah, if I'm there the 15th, I'm there just a day prior. I think it was more expensive to fly out the 16th. I don't mind flying out there a day prior.
Well, no. I'm saying the 6th. So look, here's the deal. So I've got to drive 14 hours from South Carolina to Wisconsin. I got to pick up 10 cases of whiskey.
Mm-hmm.
At that point, I'm illegal. I then have to drive through Chicago, Indiana, Kentucky, Tennessee, North Carolina, and then I make it to South Carolina. So there's like 4 states where I'm potentially looking at a felony.
It's like NASCAR stuff.
Exactly, dude. It's pedal to the metal. Fuck the popo, right? But that Thursday, if that's the case, so what I will do, I will drive up Wednesday. I will pick up the cases of whiskey on Thursday morning, which will put me at CH Distillery in the afternoon on Thursday. We will meet up. We will go through. We will taste some shit. It'll be a great time. We'll go have some amazing barbecue. Tim Evans will be there. Derek will be there.
Yes.
And then I will drive to Indiana, stay the night with my granddaughter and my daughter who live in Indiana. And then I will get up Friday morning and drive the rest of the way to South Carolina.
I'm cool, man. I'll get this situated. I'll message you guys. I'll get this situated tomorrow. But
Perfect.
I'm in.
Dude, that's so exciting.
Hey,
I got
Shane,
your email, so yeah.
Shane, while you're illegally transporting liquor, could you stop at a couple hole in the walls and see if you can find some old bottles while you're on
You
the
know I will. And you're not
I'll
wrong.
Venmo you.
I'm sure. Will you Venmo me bail? That's what I need to know.
Stop in that gas station where you found all that other shit. Pick me up,
Bro. Look, that was the find of the century. Let's be honest.
I don't want to go into too much detail, but because of the pandemic, I have not been traveling as much as I have been, and the extortion that's called timeshare, I have way too many points. So Darrell, there's a place downtown I could let you stay for free.
There you go.
Oh, there you go.
I'll book the flight right now, Derek.
Bro,
Give me a second.
you do Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, you're going to be set.
Yeah, I'll do that right now.
Darrell,
And
you got a question here.
Yeah. What are the two bottles that are right of the Joseph Magnus Cigar Blend by his?
Oh shit, bangers. These are the first Bull Run picks that I had from NASA.
Oh,
kind of see the
fantastic.
sticker. It's like Mars Attack. This one was a, what is it? Shit. Oh, it's on the side. It's a 12-year. No, this was a 13-year MGP. Light whiskey, 120 proof. Actually, no, it's higher than that. 119. Sorry, it's lower. 119 proof. Finished in Pinot. And the other one's a cab finished, 117 proof. 13-year as well.
Yeah.
But these were, dude, when I bought, like, I'll tell you this. This was the first whiskey that I probably bought, God, at least a case. I probably bought maybe 12 bottles. And I went through probably 3 or 4 myself and just started sending them to people in blinds because I was like, holy shit, this is like really, really good. Trev, I sent him a bottle. I sent him a blind. He never had it before. And this is like when me and Trev first met, he's like, oh my God, this thing like won the blind. That thing took, so Jason, before like me and Jason were like super, super cool, I sent the Pinot, the Cab, the GTS 2019, because I was trying to find a bottle that can beat some of these like super sought after bottles, right? And when I first had the Pinot and the Cab, I'm like, damn, these are phenomenal. So I sent the blind to Jason, and he ranked the Cab, one and two, Cab or Pinot, above the GTS 2019. There was a couple other things within the blind, but I was like, fuck, like I was like ecstatic because I was like, oh, I don't want the GTS to win because that'll be like kind of shitty. But it ended up not winning, you know. But yeah, those 2 bottles back there are really, really good.
Yeah.
But I need to add more to the. I got to get rid of the last 5. That's the 5 for the next, for the full vertical stag.
Guys, I am going to hop off this live. We can all stay on. That's fine. I'm going to hop off this live. We have been live for a while now.
Almost 5 hours.
Holy shit!
Yeah, you're approaching Scotch down under.
Here's to you, Dusty Dan. You.
Darrell,
It's been a while.
Darrell, can you give me your dates again, sir?
The 15th to the 17th. Let me make sure.
Well, guys, I mean, if you guys are all good to stay on, that's fine. I'm just gonna hop off this live. Just give me 5 seconds. I'm gonna hop on this live. Cheers, everyone! Thank you so much for hopping on this live.
Thank you,
so
everybody.
We will see you next time. It's going to be Mike Montgomery and Trey Wade from Blue Run Spirits on the live next time. Cheers, y'all. Thank you so much, and we will see you again soon. Cheers, y'all.